Can I? Yes, I can. Like, can I be heard? And then I saw that my mic is making little funny green, yellow noises. No, it's just movement. That's just the movement. Oh, when is the red? Ah! 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 What if, Morgan? What if I broke your ears? What if I made them bleed? Theoretical, of course. Of course. Of course, I would never do that. Ever. I mean, maybe if I cough directly into the mic, that actually might do it. That could. There probably will be coughing in today's stream. Since I don't know how... I haven't, like, talked today. I've actually been working from home. Because it's like I felt sick. And going to work while feeling sick was just no fun. So I was like, can I work from home? And they're like, yeah! But then they wanted me to take a COVID test. So I did! Well, they wanted me to go to the hospital and do it. But I'm like, hey, let me get some instant tests and see that. No! Who knows what the actual... It's so annoying. It's like... They say that there might be like a like red flow that happens when you take the test, but then it's like that may or may not invalidate it. Like, well, thanks. So I don't know if my test is negative or not. Thanks. Is this how the stream starts with Tsukimi rambling harder than ever? That's how every stream starts. You gotta get here on time. The test for the test? It is. It's annoying. I did get 3 though. I guess I am kind of... In order to get... I bought it at like 2 a.m. today. I was like... It doesn't, because I don't know. Yesterday I was like feeling pretty good. I was like, oh, I should heal it by the end of today. And then like at 2 a.m. I was still like, I feel sick still. I'm gonna order COVID/flu test. And then I didn't get it until a little earlier. And then it comes out like that. What the heck? Annoying. Yeah, so only like packs of 3 or 5 were available for same day shipping. So I got 3, and I'm glad I did, because now I can test tomorrow and hopefully not get the stupid band of flowy red. Honestly, got a headache myself right now, so I might just lurk sleep. I feel like it's one or the other. You're either lurking or you're sleeping. But we welcome both. We welcome either. Hi, it's Tsukimi. Currently celebrating my birthday with my family and the homies. Yay! Even though my birthday was actually yesterday, I feel like you get the whole month to celebrate your birthday. Let's be real. Everybody gets the whole month to celebrate their birthday. But yes, happy birthday! Happy birthday! I am still sick. And talking is making me realize that maybe we won't have a long stream today. I don't know how long my voice is gonna last, because I have like phlegm at the top of my mouth right now. And it's making me talk weird, it feels like. And I feel like I can feel my voice straining already. So we'll see. We'll see how long we go for. It's so odd. It's so odd. Like, I feel the phlegm every time I talk. I can feel it just like flapping away at the top of my esophagus or wherever the heck it is. I don't even know. I mean, but it doesn't hurt. That's the thing. Like, I've been drinking tea with honey because I don't really have lemons. I don't have lemon tea. I've been eating kanji. I've been eating like rice porridge. I've been drinking soups. I've been doing all of that. So my throat doesn't hurt. It just has like a boatload of phlegm just like hanging up there. I've been sucking on those too. It's all just stuck at the top. Like I'm about to do what I had another friend do. And he's like, whenever he got phlegmy, he would just down Coca-Cola to burn it away. Like I'm almost there. I might just go buy some cola and try and burn all the phlegm away. I mean, if Coca-Cola ain't good for destroying their insides, then what else is it good for, really? Really? Come on. I actually think, because a lot of things like throat lozenges and like cough drops and milk and soups, all of those are to help coat your throat and make them feel better. However, I think that actually helps with the buildup of phlegm. I know for sure that milk helps with the buildup of phlegm. That's why you're not supposed to drink milk before you sing, because it like exacerbates, or it makes the buildup or the production of phlegm faster for some reason, or something like that. No more milk for zucchini. I only had it once. I had warm milk one night before I went to bed. Ye old Coca-Cola pipe cleaner solution. It's true. If it can clean blood, it can clean phlegm. If it can clean a penny, it can clean phlegm. Black pats and hot tea is always good. I need to. I think I've finally used up enough of my stucked honey that I'll be able to buy new honey next month. I'm excited. This is what it means. This is what it means to be an adult, and to watch your spending is to be excited to buy honey the next month. We're really breaking out, Dornians. We're really breaking out. In my experience, a puffer is the most effective. What the heck is a puffer? Like a nettle pot, but fancier? Neti pot? A puffer. A person or thing that puffs. A quilted jacket or parka filled with a soft, lightweight, insulating material. Which is down. I don't think it's either of those. British English! Here we go. An aerosol inhaler used for administering a drug with a condition such as asthma. Is it that kind of thing? Yeah. I think in America they're called inhalers. Is what they call them. Normally I would just think to spit phlegm on this thing. I always struggle with phlegm. It's actually, I feel like it's actually a sign that my sickness is coming to an end. But this is gonna be gross. Maybe this will get us demonetized if I ever get this channel monetized. I usually at the end of my sickness have to actually go in and grab my own phlegm from my throat and pull it out because it just stays stuck there. Really disgusting, awful experience. It just will not come out. I just have to like go in and grab it, and then sometimes it'll be stuck to the wiggly thing in the back of your throat, so then it'll accidentally like it'll trigger my gag reflex. Great times, Dornians. I thought the squirrel method was peak weirdness. Listen, my body's just not normal, I guess. I guess I should expect everything. Expect the unexpected. Yeah, so like, how would I even describe it? Like, you'd think phlegm, it's like down at the bottom, like in your throat, like so you can like huck a loogie. But it's like in the passage between like when you sniff and your snot goes down your throat. Like, I think it's in that passageway. I think it's up. It's up. I have to somehow go up. I don't need to hear this. Listen. I'm just being being open. I'm being. What is it? Not squishy. That's the baby term for it. I'm being up close and personal with Dornians. I'm putting myself out there, Dornians. Don't toss me away just because I'm talking about personal things. Wait, let me see if I can find a picture. How can naval acid? Okay, yeah. If I get one with color, then I can say where I think it is. Save image. Let me bring up. Can I use this? No, we have to keep that. What about this? Yeah, okay, we can switch that. Okay, so like, I'm fairly certain the phlegm is currently stuck in the blue zone. Like in between, like right at the cusp of like the blue and green zone is what it feels like where it's at right now. That's where it feels like. Like it's affecting my nose breathing. And to miss the weirdness of opening a YouTube stream once I'm back in Japan. Wait, what's so weird about it? Is it because there's like different ads? Although there's be different ads on Twitter as well. Or not Twitter, Twitch. Have you opened up a Twitch stream with ads? Have you gotten the Japanese Metal Gear Solid ad where it's just Snake talking about calorie mate? It's just this stupid conversation between Snake and the one lady that you always talk to about food, and she starts going into a whole monologue about calorie mate, and the actual ad itself just cuts her off. Like it slowly dials down her sound, and then that's the end of the ad. She doesn't even finish her montage about calorie mate. This is weirdly lowering my headache. Tsukimi B Dornies are there to help you. Tsukimi B Dornies are recommended by 4 out of 5 doctors to help you feel better. Trust me. Don't trust that 5th doctor. Don't listen to him. He's not a Dornian. He's not a Dornian. You can't trust him. We weren't able to get to him in time. Your streams have been the only Twitch streams I watch for like 10 minutes. And you gotta open up like front page, someone random. It'll probably be the first ad, because I swear it's like the only ad I've gotten. So your chances of hitting it are quite high. Right now is downtime. My legs are killing me. Tomorrow's Osaka Expo and baseball game. Oop. Light cannon just fell over. You can get what are they called? Tarampas. Tarampas. There's like things you can stick on your legs. They're very cold, and they help heal your achiness. You can get those. Those will help you. Ahem. So yeah, I used it on Tokyo, it didn't work. I mean, if you then continued to walk, then you probably continued the pain, you know? I feel like it doesn't like heal it for good if you like continually walk. But it probably makes it from getting worse. I feel like maybe steroids. There are good steroids. There are good steroids that help. But I feel like he wouldn't be able to get that just in Japan as a foreigner. Like, hey there! Can I get... I feel like Japan's probably super crazy about those. They're probably like, no, you must have a written prescription for these, Mister. Bum, bum. I use them at night before sleeping. I've gone to bed with them on. I don't think you're supposed to keep them on that long, but that doesn't stop me. That should be the norm. For some things, yes. Not for everything. Some things I would like. Some things I would like to be a little bit more available. Whee! Whee! Nah. Nah. Bum bum bum. I steroid cream for my skin, but the side effect is pretty tiring. Play. You have to have a prescription for it. Hello, Nudu! I haven't even said good morning. Good morning. Started from the top, Dornians. Good morning, Thomas. Good morning, Vassal. Good morning, Wanderer. Good morning, Julius. You guys need more color variety in your YouTube icons. What's with this generally gray-white themes we've got going on? What are you guys doing? I know I'm not one to talk because I am also white-themed on YouTube, but still! What? No. Can I put steroids on my eyes? Maybe. There might be specific steroids you can put on your eyes. I don't know. I have never had issues with my eyes, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I have to get fake glasses if I want glasses. This is truly the worst timeline. It's truly the worst timeline, Dorothy. Fake glasses are cheaper though. And I lose them. And plus, glasses are pretty cheap in Japan. If I was in America, it'd probably not be the same. But glasses are pretty cheap in Japan. Like, I know people that, while they're here on tourist, like, while they're here as a tourist, they will go to an optometrist. Or not to an optometrist, like, you just go to a glasses store in Japan. This could be embellishment, so don't take it with 100% truth. Take it with a grain of salt. Like table salt. But I feel like I've heard one of my friends talking about how they walked in to a glasses store, were able to get tested to see what their prescription was. Because, like, even though they know their prescription, it's like it could have changed. Japan could be different kind of thing. And then they were able to walk out with 3 pairs for 8,000 yen. Like 3 pairs of prescription glasses for 8,000 yen. It depends, like every glass, like in general cases it's really cheap for low prescriptions. No, these are people that have like expensive high prescriptions in America. Like for 1 pair of glasses, they're spending like $200. We're able to walk away with 3 pairs of the same exact prescription for 8,000 yen, which is like $80. Bum, 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 bum. American eyeglass prescription is just crazy expensive from what I've heard. So I wouldn't want to lose my eyesight there. I'm fine with losing my eyesight now that I'm in Japan. I can go just a little bit blind as a treat. I'm gonna be called ableist or something. I'm sorry! Oh yeah, it takes like 5 minutes to get your prescribed glasses for my brother. Last trip of 4 or 11 days. I wonder if someone has like how long to get. Oh, I did. Wait, yeah, that's a lot of wait time in between that. Or I just typed so fast. How to get prescription glasses in America. How long to get prescription glasses in America? Let's see. So generally in America, 7 to 10 business days to get them back. How much? How much? Oh, I didn't spell prescription wrong. Oh yeah. Average cost of glasses without insurance is $400 in America for glasses. Average. Your average Joe with glasses is gonna need $400 and pray that their insurance covers it. Oh, and that $400, by the way, isn't including the eye exam, which also costs money, which is like $200. Yeah. Good times. Gee, are you? I think you might be. $200 eye exam. Listen, America's ridiculous. Gee, are you? You don't have to dox yourself. Are you a glasses owner? Do you know what it's like to be a glasses owner in America? I should ask Suki Mom. She's gone through all of it. Yes! Is it pain? That's really all we need to know. Is it pain? I blame your healthcare shenanigans. True! Very true. I'm corrective. I'm like part-time glasses owner. That's Suki Dad. Paid $100 for my glasses recently. That was super expensive. Yeah, I would. Oh god, wait. Oh god, oh no, the drastically changed my voice. Wait, hold on. Help! My insurance covers most of it. Frames are the expensive. Wait, okay, how much are the frames? Real voice reveal? Sorry guys, let me reveal my real voice. This is how I actually talk in real life. I'm sorry. I didn't want to scare you guys with my real voice. See? 100 to 200, that's what I'm talking about! The artist sounds way too for what? What are you talking about? What that was my real voice. What are you talking about? That was it. I finally did it, Dornians. I'm sorry. I've always wanted to keep immersion for you guys. I'm sorry I had to reveal my real voice like that. 100 to 200 though. Just for the frames. Leave them now! I've lost the people. I've lost them. They're gone. They're gone. I can't believe it. The squirrel method finally meets the squirrel voice. I'm actually a squirrel. I'm actually a squirrel. Yeah, so that's why when my American friends are like, yeah, I can go to Japan, get my eye exam done at the store, and pick up 3 pairs of lenses with glass in them, in each of them, for 8,000 yen. It's like, yeah, that sounds like a great deal. Like, I'm always kind of tempted to just like, you know, pop by a glasses store in Japan and be like, I just wanna test. See if maybe my eyes have started getting worse, maybe. Maybe, do you wanna, huh? Yeah, that does sound good, right? It's probably more now. It's probably like, I don't know, like 10,000, 11,000, maybe even 12,000 yen. But I feel like it's still not, it's nothing compared to America. How's your eye still good? Seeing how you work is mostly on screen. I feel like they have to be getting worse. I feel like there's no way they're there's no way they're what they're used to be, Sonny. Surely my eyes have lost some of their sparkle. But yeah. Like, I feel like if something's really, really, really far away, or if something's really, really tiny, I can't read it. But then I'm like, was I able to ever read that? I don't know. Imagine booking a trip to Japan only for that to literally cost more. Only for that, where it literally costs more because the flight. It's like, I mean, maybe someone without insurance. Although it's kind of hard to not have insurance. Well, no, that's a lie. So you don't have insurance in America. And so you're like, do I just buy a pair of glasses in America? Or do I go to Japan? Where it's only a little bit more expensive, but I get multiple pairs of glasses. And I'm in Japan. I think that's the one time where it's okay to where it's like thing Japan. I feel like you're allowed to Wojak face in that situation. Maybe once you hit 50, like okay, wait guys, I'm gonna go as far across my room to see if I can still read chat. Yeah, I can see that there's individual. I can't. I could probably get glasses. Oh my god. I couldn't read it. I can totally get glasses. I probably could have read. In my youth, Dornians, I probably could have read that. You can just, well, see, that's the thing. Actually, wait. Hold on. I get my eyesight tested every year. Hold on a minute! They test my eyesight every year! It's the most messed up. In Japan, wait, let me show you guys. Here, we'll do this and then I'll Japanese eye test. Like, they tell me I'm doing fine, but I never feel like I'm doing fine. I feel like I mess up every. Why are these all so small? Is this part of the test? Okay, so this will be good. Save it. So for Japanese eye tests, they have you first do it with both eyes open, and they have you either have to say left, right, down, up. You have to say where the opening is. That is how you get tested. And they show just like one at a time. First is with both eyes open, then it's one eye open, and then it's the other eye open. And so you're just like, it's a machine, and so you just click like a lever up, down, left, right. Or if their machine's broken, you just point with your finger. But so I feel like half the time I'm getting them wrong, because they say guess. They tell you to guess if you don't know. Yeah, right. I don't know how efficient it is. But I don't think I've ever done poorly. I should check. I should check what they say it is. I don't know where that file is. I'll have to go find it. Imagine, yeah, maybe I'm just accidentally guessing them all correctly. I'm just doing so well at guessing, I'm accidentally buffing my own terrible eyesight. Can you guys tell where the bottom row, which way it's going? I'm salty because the eye doctor I went to as a kid was kind of greedy and kept getting me glasses and never told me to use eye patches to actually fix my eyesight. And my left eye is just really bad now. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I feel like there should be... would it be morality tests that are put on, like randomly sprung on to doctors all around the world every year? Bottom row, no. Wait, let me see. Down. Okay. Down. Wait, fourth row or... I'm trying to read fifth row right now. I'm kind of... Also, the top two is definitely still a row. They would test that for sure. Down, up, down, down, up, down, right, left, up. Did you memorize it? But for fourth row, I'm seeing, what is that? Right, down, left, down, up. I think fifth row, I'm cooked. I think I got... No, I got this. Yeah, okay, fourth row, I did good. I got down on this one. I was confused about the rest of them. I used to put holograph Pokemon light things into my eyes as a kid. So you did this to yourself. You did this to yourself. You wish solved for me because I'm on your phone? Yeah, that's not bad. Look, you guys, you all have pretty good eyesight. I mean, we have both of our eyes open, so that at least for me, I had both of my eyes open, so that could be the reason. And the reason is you. I think my orange eye is working. Yeah, I feel like I actually feel like my blue eye is seeing in 1080 and my orange eye is seeing in 720. I should go get glasses, you guys. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so cute. Like, it's not actually that bad. It's not that bad of a difference, but it's like if I had to give them differences, it's like it feels like that. Imagine you have to wear a monocle. I would rock it, okay? I would rock a monocle. I thought it would be 240. Oh, that is cruel. That is cruel and unusual of that optometrist of yours. Blah. If that just feels darker overall, huh? I was tempted to get him on. You should. You should. If not, wait until like a specific year, like on the like you turn 20, you turn 30, you turn 40, or like the 5s, like the 10s or the 5s. Just make that the year that you get a monocle. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Any of those years, you'd be like, this is the year. I've turned over a new leaf. We are the monocle society now. Alright, let's get over to 30s goals. 30s goals. 30s goals. I can be a get glasses. Have them as necklaces now. I don't wear necklaces. I don't think I ever have. I've tried bracelets. I think I tried necklaces at one point. Because I was buying stuff off of like Yes Style, and I was like, oh my god, they have so many cute necklaces. I'm gonna get something. And I never wore it. I've never done rings. I don't do rings. I don't do necklaces. I don't do bracelets. I don't do earrings. I have no jewelry. Not a single piece of jewelry to be spoken of. I don't even got my ears pierced. Do this. The monocles are actually just held on by your face. Yeah, you just like squish it into your eye. Just kind of like squish it into like the eye socket. Like your bone's there, right? So they're made to kind of just fit into the bone receptacle with the padding of your skin. I only recently started doing jewelry. It's difficult to get used to. That was, I mean, it's still kind of thing, but I've kind of just like thrown away the idea that it's ever gonna happen. But I'm like, if I was ever to get married, I fear that like I would lose my ring just because I'm so not used to wearing rings. But I'm starting to doubt that that's ever gonna happen. So at least I don't have that problem. There's that problem's not gonna happen. Be? Guys, don't worry, Dornians, I'll be your forever single YouTuber. You can be parasocial on your own time about me forever. Forever! But not in front of me. I don't want to see it. Oh, there it is. Logical and original. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I am. I'm quite logical and original. Big fan of jewelry, but storing it is a pain for me. I think there's a lot of people that look good in it. I think there's probably some that I would see and be like, oh, that's cute. Earrings, though, have never at all interested me in the slightest. I've never seen an earring and I'm like, man, I wish I had my ears pierced. Man, I wish I had my ears pierced so I could wear those earrings. Darn. Egads. I can't believe, no, never have I seen earrings that made me want to pierce my ears. How about those nose rings? No, I don't like nose rings. Ear cuffs are kind of cool. That is true. Ear cuffs are cool. They do have a cool look. I think that's the other thing. It's like the vibe that I see myself in just doesn't weird. Whoa, don't delete. Don't delete, don't delete, don't delete. Happy 20th Demonbane stream, everybody! And guys, guess what? Demonbane is technically horror, so we are set for spooky month. We're so set for spooky month. I might, like, I don't know, turn off the lights, maybe get a bit more thematic next month, but yeah. 20th. It's the 20th anniversary, guys, of us playing Demonbane. Yeah. Can't imagine getting any piercings since I just hate most kinds of body modifications. I never have like the looks of earrings looked fascinating to me. 20 years, yep, a whole 20 years. Happy 20th, Guardians. But wait, let me take a sip of water and then we'll start. Yeah, that was actually more like a brief guzzle, but... the slightest of guzzles. I set foot again in this sector where Hado Kozo once developed Demonbane. In addition to the magical ritual chamber where Al had been resting. There, an alchemy lab, library, computer room, and even an armory. Wait, there's an alchemy lab, library, computer room, and even an armory here. Wait, was that not his name? Hado Kozo is a bozo. We can say that definitively because I do think our main character is a bozo. No, people who regret getting gauges because they're so... Yeah, that I would never do. That I would never do. Because it's like you have to slowly work up to getting like big gauges, and then there's no slowly working your way back down. I feel like that's why we don't see it as much, because all the people that had them now just have like... Now they can sing the "Do your ears hang low? Do they want me to can you time in the knot?" And they're just like nodding their head. They're like, yes, yes, yes. Oh, this is splendid. With these facilities, I can make the hunting horror perfect. That's right. That's right. We got a motorcycle. We actually became Kamen Rider. Okay, we didn't, but our girlfriend did. Our girlfriend became Kamen Rider. Princess was strongly opposed to letting him in here, but Leica, still in the form of Metatron, and I said it was to complete hunting horror, to which she agreed reluctantly. Dr. West set to work immediately, Elsa and Leica accompanying him. I decided to wander and look around. Damn, this is really quite the facility. Hado Kozo was a master sorcerer, or so the would-be baseless rumors or legends go around these parts, but it might not be so wrong. This is... I'm so glad we played Rudy's route first. Bro, that's you! Bro, that's you! That's you when as an old man! I get that kind of vibe here. Outsider and the others, the outsider and others, aquatic animals, Azoth, as the Thoth, and other horrors, a collection of lyrics. I think this is Nameless Cult. Oh, and one by Golden Goblin Press? I glanced through the books in the library. Obama giving... It is, but he doesn't even know it. It's like if Obama was giving an older version of himself that looked nothing like him. Like, can we think about how crazy our main character looks when he's older? He ages like no anime character I've seen before. As expected, it's full of grimoires. I doubt there are any grimoires powerful enough to summon Deus Machina, though. Put it here. I'll come to the library with a long package wrapped in cloth. I take it and unwrap it. This is the scimitar of Barzai. It was in the armory. This place is indeed quite interesting. I wonder what kind of person Hado Kozo was. He's piqued my interest. Man, just who was this guy anyway? That's crazy. The scimitar of Barzai is here. He's really a man full of mysteries, but, well... I take the scimitar of Barzai in my hand and swing it. I slice downward. Dude, watch out for the books. I slice downward, turn my wrist, and slice back up. Down. Up. Down. Horizontal cuts left and right. 4 rotations, 4 strikes, each higher than the last. On the 5th rotation, I leap up off the ground. I proceed to strike for a 5th time in the air. And a leg. Hair grows still. Get striatus. I'll be using what I can. Thanks, old master. Don't be going wild in a place like this. It's dangerous. Are things over there? I'll leave the library and peek in the alchemy lab. Dr. seems to be applying his final touches as he's fooling around with a bunch of tools with Leica straddled on top of the hunting horror. Occasionally he instructs Elsa to bring him parts, tools, and large suspicious gauges. Just a little more. There's still some lag when the Platonic manuscripts and the hunting horror exchange spells. I need to calibrate this perfectly. The idea to use the Platonic manuscript in a weapon. It's quite outrageous. Yes. Yes, he was. He absolutely was doing that. Theoretically, it's similar to the relationship between Deus Machina and magic weapons. Once you understand the underlying logic, you can apply it anywhere. Well, whatever it is, we've already proven it stands a chance against Deus Machina. We're counting on you, Doctor. And Leica. Push yourself too hard. Thank you. Kuro. You two seem even closer than before. Answering in unison, Elbow. Click on the uptake as usual. I decide to play down. It's nothing! You're reading too much into it. More importantly, lights suddenly flash red. The alarms go off in a deafening blare. Did it just stop? Or did my headphones die? Wait, did it just stop? Another attack? Everyone tenses up. Wait, I need to check. No, okay, there's no sound coming out of it. A call comes through just as I run to the intercom. Yes, this is Daijuji. What's up? Is it the 3rd wave? Or another Deus Machina? No. The situation is much more dire than that. What do you mean? At 21:06 hours, the enemy penetrated this base. Humans capable of breaching our defensive perimeters. We haven't confirmed it, but they're most likely the Anticross. The Anticross. They've kind of finished us off once and for all. Yeah, it's a raid. So it does look like we're going through similar plot points. But then obviously we're having different moments with the girls. Yeah, everyone's awake. Yeah, because even Al's awake. We just don't have our Deus Machina. It was bloodstained wind dyed the color of it. Uh-oh, there goes the disposables. He's lost himself to rage and insanity. But now that you've defeated Caligula, it would be unwise to leave them alone. For the sake of our plan, don't you think it would be best to thoroughly, utterly, and mercilessly destroy the Hado Association, Augustus? However, I feel uneasy leaving it to Claudius in his condition. Titus. Such was my intent. A storm of slaughter. A storm of destruction. A storm of obliteration. A sword of blood. A sword. I'm so bad at not reading things as they're spelled. Stupid English. Stupid. This is why Japanese is superior with their hiragana. You can just read it as it's spelled. A sword of blood flashes, wreathed in the color of darkness. These defenses are indeed secure, but insufficient to stop the advance of Antipas. Now then, Winfield, come to battle. I wonder if their fight's gonna be the same. And what about Sandalphon? Yes. He does gleefully rush out. It does tend to be a little too caught up in Metatron. Or caught up in Metatron. But it's that dedication that gives him such great power. Wonderful. Just wonderful. There is no power greater than hatred. Who is still alive? Yeah, we've only killed the big guy so far. I see. Past sinking into darkness. Hatred burning in darkness. The scar oozing with darkness. Stained in blood. The darkness boils. Bubble and boil. Like you. Only you. Looking up bees again for this, it's funny how some of them use a pseudonym. I guess because it started off as 18 plus, so they probably just immediately went to their 18 plus pseudonyms. And then it got like a worldwide release, or not a world, but all ages release, and it was like. But I guess it's not like they keep it secret. It's just for like search purposes. You know, it's like how I have a regular art tag and a not regular art tag. We don't want people looking at my name and seeing 18 plus stuff if they don't want to see it, you know? Wasn't it not voiced at first? I don't think it was fully voiced. So they might have done some voice work. Or, if anything, it just wasn't guys. Like, I feel like usually when it says fully voiced, I'm like, the main character is voiced. And then if it doesn't, then I'm like, the main character is not voiced. Because very, very often they're like, no, you're the main character. Even if we made the main character like super duper, this can't be you. They're like, no. He doesn't get a voice in the game. And true. Yeah. Is it the voice because they're self-insert? Yeah. So Tiberius. Oh, you must really want to destroy them in one go. I guess he also has an animation. Voice is usually used for the egg parts. Yippee! There's a content creator that in lieu of saying much harsher stuff when she's angry at people, she tells people to go suck an egg, and I just think that's really funny now, especially given our double meaning of egg. Oh, go suck an egg! Be sure, the two of you failed in your previous attack in the Hado manner. Be sure to finish it this time. That was only because the Grandmaster interfered. Well, whatever. I just need to go wreak havoc, right? This sounds so granny. It's because she's on YouTube, that's the thing. She's a content creator on YouTube, so she can't say anything that's worse than that. So you gotta say you go suck an egg. And another thing! Of course, Sandalphon aside, who doesn't know a thing? Claudius has forgotten our goal. By the looks of things, he might end up killing every single person, so... What? You want me to do it? What a pain in the butt. You may do as you please with the rest. Okie dokie. Roger that. My mouth is watering. Oh, you're gross. You're weird. You're the creepiest out of everything. Avengers! No, just stop there. We can destroy the name of the Avengers just by putting it to the anti-cross. The invaders dancing in the color of destruction. That's black and white. It's like the absence of color in both spectrums. But beware, you who go to the hunt. Know that your game, too, are hunters with sharp blades. What? My game? Demonbane is hunters with sharp blades? Uh-oh. But beware, you who go to the hunt. That all is but a farce. You hunters and hunted both are but puppets. Fate, capital F, pulling your strings in a dance macabre. Oh, it's her!
君はそこに潜むのか。じゃあ、運命の時にお会いするとし。
I see.
僕はもうちょっと楽しませてもらうよ。
So you're going to hunt there. Well then. I don't think I can't go that deep. My throat's like, I can like feel the cough coming on just when I start to get like a tiny bit lower. It's like, no. It's like poking up its head. It's like, oh, you want to cough? Oh, you want to cough? Try it. Do it. Go deeper. Cough. That's the not at all suspicious bookstore owner. Alright, everybody's favorite Eldritch mummy. I see. So you're going to hide there. Well then, we shall meet at the destined time, where I will enjoy this a little longer. These humans struggling to live. The cough is immersive because we're in a smoky Wait! Which one of you is spamming the hearts in the shine? I see that. I see that, Thornius. She's gone now, though. All things are slaves to fate. Yeah, chapter 12.
侵入者。それも複数。
Intruders. And more than one? Maybe multiple anti-crosses. It's just like the attack on the manor. I have no excuse. It is to my disgrace. Going against the anti-cross is not your fault. Tell me the location. We'll join the counter-offensive. Affirmative. We will gather our forces to stop them best we can. Good luck. Communication cuts off. I grip the scimitar of Barzai firmly in my hand. I turn around and speak to everyone. You and me were going out. That'd be ideal. If we could defeat them before they get a chance to summon their Deus Machina. If my brain remembers correctly, that was at least maybe not for one of them. I want to say it didn't happen for both of them. Let's see. Probably won't be that easy though. Dr. West, how is it? Just a little more. A little more and I'll have it done perfectly. Please hurry. I'll be going ahead. She dismounts the hunting horror and spreads her wings. She's ready to fly. She can fly. Hey, no! Out at full speed. This is really going to be rough. Yes, we can't lose no matter what, and Yuga will probably come. Yuga mo kuru. Sha ga kuru. No knowing what that madman will do, lost in hatred. It's horribly unnerving to let him fight Leica. Leica won't turn back. She's determined to finish it herself. And won't listen if I try to stop her. If things get ugly, call for help. Even as I am now. I can at least protect your back. Only your back. Only your spine. Wait, how old is Dr. West? Fight hard, youngsters. I will be here playing music for you with all my might. This melody shall carry my subtle and bittersweet feelings for you. Carry them, double! I think you'll end up cursing us instead. Old enough to have whimsy? It's pretty old. Enemies advancing from A26, J01, and N16. All units intercept the ES equipment. I repeat.
Points J and K defense systems down. The enemy is broken through and is proceeding toward the central block.
Squad 810 has been destroyed. Area C has been breached. Here too, the monsters. Detonate the entire sector if you have to. We must slow them with all we have. It's only until Mr. Daijuji and Metatron arrive. Things are looking dire as expected. It's not that the piece is weak, but every bit of framework in this building has powerful magic built in. Oh, one giant barrier. I can do that so easily. It can only be the Anticross. We flying. They flirt, and they're definitely flirting. Now what do I do? Going head to head with an Anticross would be an incredibly difficult battle. You have Leica, and taking them out one by one isn't out of the question. If we do that, we'll probably be too late, especially if it's the Anticross we're up against. I mean, they kind of want to kill you guys, though, so I feel like that might be better. Are the civilians safe this time? I don't know. We haven't seen them yet. It's faster than me. Yeah, alright, like, you take this point. I'll head straight to the point further ahead. Yeah. They don't have time to be taking them out individually. Okay. Anticross. We can never be too cautious with them. Be careful, Kudo. Don't mock me. I know very well how to fight sorcerers. Like, be careful. Taking me lightly now? I know very well how the Black Lodge operates. We laugh at each other. Oh, they're so flirty. Like, I don't know, call me crazy. Maybe I'm just anti-tsundere. I feel like they have such better chemistry than him and Nudie. I feel like they have much better chemistry than him and Nudie. But Al's also a tsundere. How did we get a game with two tsunderes? We nod at Al's signal. Hello, people that wake up early to play VNs. Actually, I just stay up late to play VNs. What do you think about them, Albert? Tsundere is only good if they got a moment where they give up. When they go full dere. Late is a strong word. I mean, we usually stay up until at least midnight. That's until the next day. That's the whole next day. 3回! Move out! Apple. Look at the apple. Take in the apple. I want to eat. I think I have an apple. I think I bought an apple recently. I'm very glad that I bought fresh fruit before I started feeling real sick, because it's very nice to have fresh fruit for breakfast when you're sick. that's one of the good things. I never lost my appetite when I was sick. I guess I didn't want like crazy food. Like I had rice balls, but one day I did go into work. I had rice, but I just had 4 rice balls. They looked super cute though. They looked super cute. Fresh blood stained. My fresh blood stained the wall of the hallway. I groaned at the sight of the tragedy. Well, at least the workers didn't make it out. I managed to suppress the nausea rising in me. When finally the nausea subsided, the next thing that hit me was rage. I shout at the boy standing at the center of the tragedy. Claudius! Onigiri sounds good right now. It's super easy to make too. Especially, well, I feel like I've always heard that people, they have, like, you either automatically make triangles or automatically make circles. Like, it's, you'll try for one and you'll get the other. I usually end up with triangles. I'm very happy. The anime nerd of me is very happy. What's your favorite filling? Oh, caca! Oh, caca! I just think it's a funny word. It says caca, and I think that means poop somewhere. But it's finely chopped katsuobushi with soy sauce. That's my favorite one. That's my favorite one. I just laugh every time I see it. I'm like, caca. Isn't that like poop in Spanish or something? Or is that just like a funny word in America that we say for poop? Caca. It's very good. It's very good. And it's like super simple, so it's usually fairly cheap. Where are you, Daijuji Kudo? A thick, cloying smell of blood fills my nose. A blade of wind streaks toward me, visible for the red mist that surrounds it. Alright, I'm forever 14. I like basic salmon. Salmon's good. I feel like that a lot of the times the onigiri like fillings are like super wet, and I don't know, that freaks me out. It's like, oh, it's the rice is like not that way, and then you get the inside and it's like all gooey. I don't like that. I forgot this picture! Ow, what are you doing? Whoever drew this was having such a fun time. I feel like I also like seaweed in the middle. Yeah, like, I feel like I always go for okaka. And then salmon I can go for, as long as it's not, they like to put salmon with a bunch of other crazy things, and I don't like that. I'd be down to get tuna a lot more, but they usually only have like tuna mayo. This is the thing with a lot of the fish ones, they like to put other stuff in there, and I don't want that. In Okaka, they never do that. I pull out and swing the scimitar of Barzai. Energy flies from its blade. It collides with the bloody blade of wind and exposes red. Explodes red. I'll make a beehive out of you. Tops spin rapidly, giving off a high-pitched whine as they bounce off the walls, floors, and ceilings with insane speed. He's doing the rap pose again. We're back. We are so back. I heighten my senses. I perceive all their movements as one and let my body flow among them. I swing the scimitar along with their flow. Sparks fly. I see neither the tops nor my own blade. Only the countless bursts of sparks flying my vision. Filling my vision like stars. All of the tops are knocked down, lying at my feet. Resentfully. What? The scimitar. Still in my right hand, I summoned Cthulhu, my left. Chain of shots echoes off the walls in the passageway. The ground explodes at Claudius's feet. But faster yet, Claudius has kicked off the ground and is leaping this way. His attacks, all of his attacks are just toys. So he's got his Beyblades, he's got his what's it called? Kendama. He's got his yo-yos. He's got his what is it in Kanbarubi? Chodenshi yo-yo. Maybe he's got a Chodenshi Tatsumaki. He's literally just a kid. Bastard. I swing the scimitar as Claudius gets close. Too slow! Claudius pulls a ball and mallet attached by a string out of this sleeve. A kendama? Two forces clash. Duh. Where's his labubu? His labobo. Kendama's strings of light is wrapped around the scimitar. Did I show you guys? I told Tsuki mom that you guys said happy birthday and she said her and her labobo thank you all. But she doesn't have a labobo. So she's got now an imaginary labobo. Which I don't know if that's better or worse. I'm gonna be real. She lives for the bit. She does. She absolutely does. Kendama strings of light wrap around the scimitar. We pull each other's weapons as hard as we can. If I let up, I'll lose my scimitar. Yeah, I've been waiting for you. I've been waiting. You instant mofo? Like, is he calling us like instant noodles? Instant? I call people instant noodles? Is that a diss? You uncooked cup noodles, you! You uncooked instant noodles. How dare you? You kill Caligula. Don't think I'm gonna let you die easily! My line! Do whatever you please, just like this. Looks like I'm gonna have to teach you something about how the world works. Shove it! Don't get cocky! I attempt to point Cthulhu at him, but the yo-yo from Claudius's left hand knocks it out of my hand and onto the floor. No! Things don't always go the way you want. Huh? Like a resistance on his kendama takes Claudius by surprise. I release the scimitar of Barzan. The scimitar flies up into the air like a fish on a hook. I summon Iroquois in my freed hand and grip it tightly. Before Claudius snaps out of it, I pull Iroquois' trigger 6 times. The hammer strikes 6 times and 6 bullets go flying out. Flares erupt from the gun and the muzzle flashes blue? The muzzle flashes blue. Right. Gah! and spirals to form a barrier. 3 shots aimed at Claudius' body are stopped by wind. Yes. But the remaining 3 change trajectory. 1 pierces the hand holding the kendama. 1 cuts the string of the light binding the scimitar. And 1 knocks the scimitar away. Place on! She's going far smoother than when it was without her boy. Kendama slips out of his hand. The scimitar spins toward me and falls at my feet. I toss the emptied Iroquois and grasp the scimitar with both hands. I kick off and get within range in a single jump. Isa! A barrier of wind around Claudius gets stronger, turning into a tornado. Wait! Cho de Tatsumaki! Oh my god! Claudius is just Combattler V! V! Victory! Combine 1, 2, 3. Claudius! Tutsugeki da! I can't believe it. Turning into a tornado. It's a blender of wind that rips anything it comes into contact with. Shreds. Kudo! There it is. I was like, wait, I couldn't find my mouse. It was gone. While leaping, I poise the blade up high and pour all my magic into the swing. Scimitar blade blazes white in explosion of light. Streaks of light illuminate the scimitar's path. Blade of light slices space in half. But do we get him, or does he survive? Oh wait, we're probably not gonna find out. We're gonna switch to the next fight. Yep. He's fine. We've probably got 2 more situations with him. Metatron flies towards the target enemy, gliding along the hallway floors. Forgot that we're going One Piece for this chapter. A deafening roar follows in her wake. The glow of exhaust flare paint. Oh, exhaust flare paint her trail. Halls screech and crack. Multiple life forms detected. Spiritual energy too high to be human. Enemies. They're trying to hurry to the point. Myriad shutters intertwine in a complex pattern in the halls, as if forming a labyrinth of intruders. Let me just check something. Okay. But it probably doesn't help much against the enemy. To destroy any obstacle they run into and go straight through. The halls screech and crack. Flames lick the hallway walls just across the corner. The shutters have been destroyed. Fire! Fire! Real fire! Silhouette of masked men stand in the way with the blaze behind them. Black large combatants! Wait. They go through a bit of combat training and magic rituals. The lower ranking followers are still human. Maybe their master class anti-cross these. Who? Hecke! Who this? Rapid circulation of magic fires in the enemy's body confirmed. I see. They too are modified. Human magic weapons. 11 of them. 11 bodies are no longer human. I activate my combat circuitry. I decompress the spell, manifest the magic weapon onto my right arm. It turns to a beam launcher. It is just Kamen Rider. Wait, gee. Wait, that's not gee. 11 human magic weapons dash. They charge towards Metatron. Acquired target of destruction. I release the safety. I set the magic booster's output to 80%. Fire! seems like they've lost most of their humanity. Even yellow like the Shocker Riders. Oh! It has to be. I mean, she's so Kamen Rider coded. It does not surprise me that they would pull more. Shock! One of them takes a direct hit and is swallowed by the light burst like shock. The remaining 10 put defensive barriers to stop the shock waves. Magic symbols appear all over their bodies. Can't use the beam launcher in close range combat. So they thought. Still they thought as they continued running towards me without slowing down. Dense as a thought. Activity detected in their right arms. In their right arms. Probably going to use magic boosting attacks. My right arm returns to normal. 5 human magic. Wait, what? Headphones! Leap at me. Light flashes in the shape of a cross. Yeah, read out the whole name of the attack! You have to. It's the rules. Heavens, a saber, blade of divine punishment. Slash! Cross! Faster than they can perceive, Metatron flies past the human magic weapon. In crossing, she cuts them with her dual beam sabers. Have we gotten this picture? I feel like we've probably gotten this picture before, because we've had this fight in like the chapter of nudies, but you know, just in case we don't get a more personalized image, a Leica only route image, then we'll have that. Kasha, kasha, kasha. Kasha, 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 kasha. 5 of them are cut into 4s, spilling human blood and non-human mercury. And the scattered pieces roll on the ground. It seems very... Whenever I see a zoomed in picture, I assume that there is something R18. What's she hiding, Williams? What is she hiding? Divine... Cannon of divine punishment. Cross! Fire! Arm, shoulders, chest, head, legs, and wings all unfold. Myriad guns, big and small, appear, pointing in every direction. Fire. The body is cloaked in light. Human magic weapons disappear in light. Melt in the light. Burn in the light. Crumble in the light. Shatter in the light. The light spreads in all directions and explodes. It blasts everything within range, taking the entire sector along with it. The light recedes. Only Metatron's white glowing body remains in the sector, in the middle of a spherical crater. So we zoomed in so they can use the non-zoomed in version for other situations? Possibly. I know on Nudies Route we definitely had an image that was zoomed in, and then if you looked up the CGs on another site, the zoomed out version was it was like, oh no, Nudies being taken hold of by tentacles. Oh dear, what do we do? But then like it was just like zoomed in on like waist up. And then you go look at the all of the CGs, and there's a lot more to that picture. This is just a game to him. It's as vulgar as you can expect from that man. He went out of his way to send human magic weapons in here. You're like, yeah, I can't redraw that. Yeah. I feel like for a lot of things, it's just, they just put like fabric over stuff. Which works. That works for me. We all understood that she was not having the greatest of times. And we're all adults, so we know actually what was happening. They don't gotta tell us. We have imaginations. We know exactly what was going on. It still happened, even if they didn't spell it out and show it to us blatantly. We're smart enough, Dornians. We don't need it to be explicitly told to us. We know what happens behind closed doors. You guys probably hear as well. Cold hatred boils in the depths of my heart. Push it back. I can't fall into his trap. More importantly, Metatron hurries ahead in search of Yuga. In search of Sandalfon. It's almost the location at which the Hado guards are fighting. It's just around this corner. Just around the riverbed. There's the scars of a terrible battle. That was once human. What was once human is now scattered in a sea of blood. The lightless eyes of a mute wreckage looked up at Metatron with disdain. Disdain a word. And the message in blood. The message in blood. Well, this is probably what's his face. The sickle. Could have killed them this season. Oh no, okay, it's him. Yuga. No. Sandalfon. I'll kill you. This time, for sure. Once and for all. I'll kill you. It won't make up for my sins. I'll carry yours too. You are not qualified to bear that sin and continue living. She could have like crazy like wings or something, like an upgrade that they show later in that. Because I don't know what exactly in that picture could be 18 plus. Inside the car. Whoa, my god, why was that so loud? Enemy has breached the central block of the base. An opening the size of a man is sliced out in a thick and massive gate. Heavy slab of steel crashes to the floor. Dark Samurai stands in the smoke, his eyes burning with lust for battle. Was this fight gonna go the same? Anti-cross? Guards in the command center aim their guns at the samurai in the back, in black. Far quicker than they can fire, he moves. Done. I probably did the same exact joke the last time we came upon this. With inhuman speed, he slips past the guards. A silver flash swiftly passes through their necks. Instant decapitation. Yes, their heads. Titus remains untouched by the raining blood. He points the tip of his katana straight at Winfield. I've been tasked with the destruction of his command center. But no matter. Warrior Winfield. I'm wondering if they use the same text or if they're... Because we've had it to where the same text shows up and it allows me to skip it. So it'll be like, oh, you've read this before, but I don't know if they'll do that this time. Warrior Winfield. My Titus have come to settle our score. The wall in Titus's path pushes to the side and steps forward. Stands before the dark side. Oh, cause Nudie wasn't there last time. Ask Nudie. He has named me as his opponent. Only proper I respond. If he loosens his tie and takes his fighting pose. I still think he looks like that one cat. That one black cat meme. I just bet he's his twin swords. Everyone in the command center watching the silence unable to. Thank you, Warrior Winfield. Let us begin. Just as Titus is about to charge, Winfield moves first. before Titus can take a single step, the distance between them is already an element. Ding! Flurry of punches tears into Titus, followed by a body blow finisher that sends him flying across the room. Not enough. Titus turns in midair and plants his feet on the wall, from which he leaps, or rather flies, towards the ceiling. The punching distance, they are a little funny. Like if it was just one, but it's like it's basically using the vacuum tube covered ceiling as a second springboard, he strikes at Winfield from directions overhead. A backstep Winfield is very dodges. Sounds like Gmod noises. Are Gmod noises just stock noises? Ain't that DBZ punches? I don't think DBZ sounded that comical. I could be wrong, but I feel like they didn't. I feel like that would just be. That would take everyone out of the intense fighting. Guys, continue to attack. Half-Life 2 bagged on. It honestly actually sounds like when you're holding an item and it's colliding with like a wall or something, and it's making noise. Like that's what it sounds like to me. When you're intentionally clipping an item and the item wants to like move around and get out, that's what it sounds like. Ha! Instant he lands. He leaps towards the retreating Winfield, slashing upwards towards the jaw. Winfield dodges by twisting his upper body to the side. The third strike comes whilst in midair. Titus spins his body, bringing his other katana against the off-balanced Winfield. Ha! Realizing that he can't dodge, Winfield counters with an uppercut. His fists catch the katana on the flat of the blade. It sends the katana flying out of Titus' head. He's got that much range with this sword. Like that is literally a skill issue. Like, leave him alone, okay? Leave him alone. He has to lose eventually, so he's gotta have some flies. You hear the sword hit the floor with a metallic sound. You're mine! Fourth strike! He continued his spin. Titus has his remaining sword already in position. The blade slices through the air, coming straight for Winfield's head. Goody screams. Sparks fly from Winfield's face. It'd be really funny if Winfield actually wins here. Like, if I remember correctly, like, he loses, and then he comes back. But what if he just, like, straight off? Right from the start. Raises his voice with shock. Because Duty's here. He's like, he can't even lose once because Duty Ojo-sama's here. The blade that should have lopped off Winfield's head has been stopped. For an instant, no one knows what happened. Understanding sets in, further stunning everyone's presence. Titus's surprise makes him vulnerable. See there's a chance. Winfield unleashes a left string. Titus makes a split-second decision to let go of his katana. He leaps back, barely avoiding Winfield's fist. After getting enough range, Titus speaks with awe. Nice strike with your teeth. Incredible. I think he did do this last time, but it still looks just as good. What a cool butler. Why can't all butlers be like this? Like, how much jaw strength do you have to stop the blade in its tracks with your mouth? Never noticed his eyeshadow? That's the best part. Look at how fabulous this man is. Also sounds similar to the RPG Maker SFX multiple. Honestly, it might be that. That seems like the greatest possibility given how many Japanese creators use RPG Maker sound effects. I like that his eyebrows like actually go into his hair. And Phil tosses the sword aside with a twist of his head and grins open. He grinds his jaw through his resting teeth. That was an elegant. I have shown you an undesirable scene. I must apologize. Oh, I don't think that's a problem. What now? You've lost your weapons. And then he shows that he can make them out of his body. Sonia's comment goes unnoticed as Aesop continued. After a brief stunned silence, Titus replies by opening his hands. Bursting through the skin, blades emerge from the palm of his hand. In the blink of an eye, they've grown into full combatants. Titus readies his two new swords, as though they were nothing, as though it were nothing out of the ordinary. And Phil watches all this with an exasperated shrug of the shoulders. So de-arming him is not the way to win. This sort of outrageousness is why sorcerers are so troublesome. I don't think you're in any position to say that. She rubs her forehead in disbelief, having had her anxiety dissipated. Two warriors glare at each other, each trying to determine how to respond. All of their will is devoted to predicting the next exchange. Battle auras and it's like word for one. It's just not. Yep, we saw this too. It's the no stance! The nega stance, if you will. He's losing all of himself so that he can be ultimately powerful. I wonder what he does to take care of his teeth to withstand, but that's a good question. We need his dental plan. I can see brushing multiple. What toothpaste does he use? Does he floss more than twice a day? Actually, I guess it's once a day is what they say. Right? Brush twice a day, floss once a day. Mouthwash? For sure uses more. Okay, he is in America, so that is possible. It's a lot more difficult to get fluoride products in Japan for teeth. Very annoying. Alright. Ugh. Yeah, it's really weird. It's like one of those things where they're like, nope, that's too dangerous for people. We can't have that in our products. So there are some products with it, so I feel like it might just be like a thing that people don't like. Shiroshi. Right, the blades come in. For some reason I saw whole and then I saw a word that started with S and I was like, wholesale! Wholesale. Blades of wind fly in all directions, scraping my body. What spews out of countless cuts they create. I force myself to ignore the sharp pain. All my energies are focused on only Claudius. Tornado bursts, and in the comm center stands a dumbfounded Claudius. The occasional residual breeze swishes his hair around. Saying wholesale makes me think of Costco! Costco cookies. Everybody go buy a Costco cookie as soon as you can. ASAP! And then think of zucchini bidorni. And you eat that. It's all that moves. Claudius's time is frozen in a standstill, completely stiff. And then he dies. A slight cry. As if that pulled the trigger, blood spurts out. It paints my vision red. The body is showered with a burning, hot blood. Ew! Under the gushing blood, between the fingers covering his wounds, his eyes glisten in violent hatred. They burn with dark flames. It's not over yet! You haven't finished him yet! I know! I step in and deliver a side sword. Oh, tighten him up. Claudius jumps and evades. It's hard to believe he can still move like that through those injuries. Don't get cocky! He launches his yo-yo. It twists and turns. Blah! Along a complex path. It assaults me, tearing through the air. Whoa! I jump out of his way. The yo-yo strikes the ground, crushing it, but it doesn't stop there. The yo-yo rolls across the floor like a wheel and chases after me. It's walking the dog! Oh my gosh, you guys, he's walking the dog. Comes after me, crawling through the floor, and leaves a track behind it. Rip through you! The yo-yo jumps up in front of me. It tries to smash my face. I hold the scimitar up to block it. It's an actual yo-yo. I'm surprised he didn't do this more. Why aren't there more actual yo-yo moves, huh? What? Sparks fly. The yo-yo bounces back into Claudius's hand. The hands are numb. It seems it has a lot more power than it looks. I can't be blocking it a lot. I think those things. Claudius is already focusing magic. There's yo-yo for another attack. Not so fast! Nachos! Magic pulls into my hair, and it begins to writhe as if it's alive. It grows, lunging like a snake after prey at the Cthulhu lying on the floor. But I reel it in rapidly and drop the gun into my right hand. I grip the handle and place my finger on the trigger. With just that, magic energy flows through Cthulhu all the way to the tip, like it's part of me. Lulu flies. Pew pew! Pew pew pew! So cool. Look at him. Can I save this? Beside it. Pew 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 pew! So listen, I can't do any yo-yo tricks, okay? So even the most basic yo-yo trick is really cool. Cthulhu's roar happened at the same time the bullet passed it. The bullet strikes the yo-yo before it can alter its course. It smashes into tiny fragments. Of course, the bullet doesn't stop there. It proceeds forth to smash Claudius as well. I can do a basic yo-yo. I can make it go up and down. I'm pro at that. I can do that. Devil May Cry 2 gameplay. True. One day we'll play that. 'Cause I haven't. Maybe that's the horror we should play over. The horror that is Devil May Cry 2. Of course, the bullet doesn't stop there. It proceeds forth to smash Claudius' side is blown off. His writhing intestines are exposed to air. Ew! I still remain standing, bleeding continuously out the horizontal cut across his body, and out the hole on his side. He extends his bloody hand and glares at me grudgingly. That intense sight stuns me for an instant. Don't be afraid. Finish him. My throat tightens up. Blood trails down my cheek. Killed. Good. Thank you. La la la. kind of have to make your own fun with that game, but I think it's worth checking out. I mean, I feel like it's like not a super long game either. If we go full pew pew, apparently it's not that long. Magic energy swirls around the half-dead Caladius. A spell to invite a change into the world. A spell of summoning. Wait, just summon a days. Ah! Not gonna hear. Ah! Shoot! Pew pew! It's a poop. Imagine we finish him off before he gets out of Deus Machina. Overwhelming destruction flies out of Paduga. It bores a hole through Claudius and further rips that small body into halves. Its lower half falls to its knees and collapses. Upper half rolls on the ground after having flown quite a ways away. Although I remember that we technically killed him last time and he still somehow showed up in his Deus Machina. I'm not counting him dead yet. I'm not counting him dead yet. His dead face continues glaring this way, still full of surprise and loathing. You alright? Yeah, I'm alright, but don't make me feel too. What kind of battles we have thrown ourselves into? We're ready for this, weren't you? Yeah, that's true. Let's go, Al. Can't stick around like this. Let's hurry. Yeah! I pick up 8 o'clock and we run ahead again. That's right. I don't have any time to be getting sentimental. We got people to save. Oh, is this who we have to fight next? Oh dear. I decided to come over and help, but it looks like I took a tiny bit too long. Oh, Claudius. Shall I deal with this on your behalf? Very well. Oh, maybe he actually brings him, maybe makes him alive again. Because he can't do that, right? Explosions go off afar, slightly shaking the shelter. The citizens can only huddle together, afraid of the threat. They can't see or do anything about it. George, Colin, and Allison all fight the sphere despite their youth. Where's Leica gone off to now? Yeah, so last time I think Leica was technically with them initially, and then she just disappeared again. Crazy how she kept doing that in the other routes. I wonder why. She said she'll be right back this time. Because she's with Kuro. Kuro might be fighting again. No, they shouldn't lose their spirits, but uncertainty still washes over them. No surprise they don't have Leica or Kuro to depend on in a situation like this. Even adults might lose it. The children are hanging well. Wouldn't have happened to us. Not just the children, it's the fear of everyone who lives in Arkham City. The pressure of the demon god over the city as a heavy shadow in the heart of its denizens. It's enough to utterly crush the souls of weak children. Which points. A familiar face walks into the shelter entrance. Oh. Oh no, oh no. Oh. It's the harmonica guy! Looking just like before, a young man exerting a quiet pressure from the scar across his face, from that right eye to his cheek. Did they see the fight or not? I feel like they might not have seen the fight, so they don't have any reason to be afraid of him. The refugees all go silent, as if they're afraid to break the solemn atmosphere about the young man. The children know. They know his warm, gentle, smiling reminiscent of Leica and the beautiful sound of his harmonica. No, children, don't be led astray! That's why they rushed toward him with smiles across their faces, without doubting a thing.
Yeah.
Hi. You're the kids from before, right?
Yeah,
you came to evacuate here too. Yogurt doesn't answer and instead asks softly, where is the sister? She went out with Kuro and hasn't come back. Hey. Anybody who notices that his eyes are sunken and burning, frozen, dark. Neither George nor Colin do. But Allison alone shudders at the sudden sharp chill that washes over. Hey, are you alright? Huh? Allison, are you feeling bad? She is the only one that actually has powers. Allison doesn't know herself. She can't tell what this chill is. The magic potential that sleeps inside Allison screams to her, warning her of the imminent danger. She trembles at the premonition of tragedy. Ignoring Allison's strange behavior, the man mutters quietly, a frozen voice over with madness. A silly person, leaving her precious children behind like that. That sister needs to meditate on her irresponsibility. Huh? Young man smiles. Peaceful smile that melts away ill feelings. That kind smile. For when he plays his harmonica. I'm going to have Leica regret it. You're going to do it. With your lives. Her powerlessness. Her foolishness. Have her regret it. He's very innocent. That moment, something abnormal happens. Clear to every set of eyes. A misty darkness gathers around the young man's body. The darkness clings to him, paints him a deep black. So I think in Rudy's route, he never realized that it was Yuka. That part of the story never happened. So he was never able to identify that the children were someone that he should go after. In this room, children can only stand there and watch silently. They're unable to form words, voices, and even screams. Only the young man's eyes, scarred glow inside the darkness, the color of hatred, the color of blood. The darkness crystallized. No, he's an evil Kamen Rider! Misty darkness solidifies. Black armor envelops his body. Wait, okay, but this kind of seems like a really sick transformation. The whole area goes black and then that darkness forms into your armor. Can Zesty take a little like knockoff for this? Can Zesty take that? Because that's kind of cool. A black mask. A black Metatron. Sandalphon. City people all know Sandalphon from witnessing him fight Metatron. Look at the head. Yeah, it's close enough to where I feel like they can get away with doing it and it wouldn't be like it wouldn't feel like it's out of the range of what Zesty can do. Especially Allison, who had seen this Dark Angel directly before. Oh, wait, you're the bad angel? Imagine they have a sleep paralysis demon in Zesty and it does this. Oh, that'd be so cool. Ah, there's so many cool things Zesty can do. The shelter becomes overwhelmed with fear in an instant. People shove and trample each other in an attempt to get to the exit faster than the rest. The guards who were protecting the shelter attempt to stand before Sandalphon, but they have difficulty wading through the waves of people. What a noisy crowd. It irritates me. He pulls his fist down to his sides, ready to strike. Air trembles. Massive energy flows into Sandalphon. Allison can feel it happening. Wait, let me try to fix my nose really quick. Okay. I have cleared up some phlegm for now. It seems like it's all in my nasal passage, so I might not have to actually like pull it out in my throat this time. Yippee! Exciting. Exciting! If I can just like shoot it out of my nose, that would be much better. Mucho better, even. Ba-ba-da-ba. Anyways, continuing on. No! Huge sickness. Huge! This is usually the end of my sickness. Is when we get all of the phlegmies out. But I might be okay. Which is great, because it would suck to be sick longer. The Dorning Blue Gecko! Sandalphon steps forward. His footsteps reverberate through the entire shelter. The ground sinks, unable to bear the force of his stare. Kamen Rider! Punch! He unleashes his fist, strikes the empty air. Man, but color-wise, it just looks so cool. Also, let's get down to business. To defeat, punch the Huns. Right? That's what it looks like. The waves of destruction transfer through the air. It shoots forth as a bullet. It gets sucked into the center. It gets sucked into the center of the people at the exit and spherical destruction spreads out. Twisted and smashed. Smashed and torn. Red flowers bloom. Blooming. Blooming, blooming. Bursting, bursting, bursting. Gigantic ring of carnage! Silent Hill F? The waves hit the walls and ceilings. They crumble, trapping the red rings underneath rubble. The people who were lucky enough to have been slowed to escape. The people who were lucky enough to have been slowed to escape and thus escape the ring of destruction screamed. It only took an instant. But that one instant, that instantaneous blooming and bursting, is burned into the children's eyes. Wait, so is he gonna emotionally traumatize these children before he wants to kill them? Is that what he's going for? What ugly flowers. I'm not moved at all. He eyes the children with mechanical eyes. The young man's real eyes are hidden beneath them. Everything, including that kindness and madness, are sealed away under the mask. Let it bloom. The flower of your lives, they will be a gift to her. 3 of them are unable to move. They can't even cry out, let alone run away. An absolute fear freezes everything solid. Children are exposed bare to that overwhelming pressure. George wets himself. George! Is that... Can't have peeing sounds on here. Actually, no, we can't have peeing sounds on Twitch. If it's in-game peeing sounds, that might be okay. His pants are damp, and a puddle forms at his feet. Oh, wow, that... Because that's, That's... BTTV? So I think I connected it so that BTT emote should work here. All of them. Should. Should is the important word. At least on your guys' screen. And that's what's important. Just have to memorize the magic words. Yeah. I don't think many of the BTTV emotes though are too long. TV doesn't have another menu here. I still don't mess with 7TV because it just never works. 7TV, all it does is break my internet. It's like I can't test it without breaking everything else. I don't like 7TV. Humans all die. Why not die a meaningful death? Xenophon, black hands. Actually his hand is red. Touches Alice's forehead. Her fear surges beyond her limit and explodes. Okay. Oh. Is Allison gonna take out Sandalphon? A blast hits Sandalphon. The armor on his fist crumbles and exposes bare skin. A broken piece dig into his flesh. His fingers bend in every direction. The blast goes further and knocks Sandalphon back. Far back. Right. One of you did have an ability, but it's all in vain. No way! Sandalphon takes one step. An invisible explosion bursts in Sandalphon's chest. But the Dark Angel heeds not. Another step. A hit to Sandalphon's face. It makes a crack in his mask. He cares not. Another step. Another one! Another one! Another one! She's trying her best. She's doing pretty good. He silently closes in on the children, hit by explosions, occasionally being knocked back. Slowly, ever so slowly. He moves like a ghost. Almost Unreal Engine 5. But wait. He walks like a ghost, an Unreal Engine 5 ghost. That's stuttering. I feel like that would be pretty spooky. I feel like watching something move as if it's in Unreal Engine 5 on a not top of the line. Yeah, an unoptimized ghost. We're going places with this. We're actually going places with this. Yes. That fear, that despair will give brilliant color to the flower of life. Dig its claws into her heart deeper. Deeper! Oh god, he's like one of those guys. The freaks that's like, I can only satiate my artistic needs with the depression and fear of people in their moments of death. Alright, buddy, sure. Death becomes real. It becomes an unfair, inevitable, absolute. Get out of here. Single blast of beam cannon. Fires straight at Sandalphon through the debris. Sandalphon swings his hand and deflects it without even turning his head. Speaks with delight. What wonderful timing, hero of justice. All eyes focus on one spot. The white angel appears from behind the melted hole in the rubble. She turns her right arm back to normal and pulls out a beam saber. Metatron flies. Beam saber light leaves a trail in the air. Sandalphon dashes. Oh, they fighting! Oh, they fighting! Their colors look so good here. This is such a dynamic picture. I'm gonna snap it. Did I save this picture? I did not! Save the picture. White and black collide. It rocks the entire space. The saber strikes Sandalphon's shoulders, and the fist hits Metatron's chest. Ew! Metatron pushes the beam saber. To dig in further, the blade grows brighter, hotter. Oh! Sandalphon focuses energy into his fist as well. Small fractures run through Metatron's armor. Impact penetrates Metatron's chest. For a moment, her heart stops beating. The magic circuitry in Metatron's body immediately repairs the paralyzed organs. She suppresses the violent pain that runs through her body and pushes the saber all the way. You must suffer, like I have. You were saying that. You absolutely say that. Unable to bear it, Sandalphon punches Metatron away. To gain distance, the melted armor on his shoulder is smoking. Stay back! She warns her, stands up, and poises the beam saber again. Sandalphon responds by taking a fighting stance. Kill you this time. I'll kill you, Metatron! It's my line, Sandalphon. I'll end your madness. I'll erase your existence as a fleeting nightmare. Metatron barks, not hiding the rage welling up inside her. I'm so curious how they're going to bring this to the end. Emptiness. Void. I guess they do want to use her as a replacement battery. So there's that. Journey passes in an instant. Then Flash! Impacto! The void is filled. And we switch. Alright, but let's see. We've seen this before. Nightmare mentioned. Nightmare mode? What's the actually wait, no, Nightborn. Is that what it's called? Nightborn, the multiplayer Souls game? That's not the one that's only coming out for Switch 2. For bouncing. Let's see, he's doing pretty good. Titus looks like he's gonna die here, but then he doesn't. Night Rain, there we go. Yeah. That already came out. And then there's the other game, right? They still have another game. FromSoft still has another game that's coming out for PS2, right? Or am I wrong? The Switch one? The Switch 2, actually. No, guys, it's the Switch 2! Yeah, Duskblood. Bum, 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 bum.
これがボクシングですよ、ミスター。刹那の時間を見極める動体視力、この2つをもってして、新域のクロスカウンターを可能とするのです。
It could just be because there's a delay in the text, but I'm still gonna count that as a win. That's a win for me. All right. Win feels like I win. Everyone's like, "Wow, that's so cool!" And then he's gonna come back.
さあ、ほうけている時間はありません。敵はまだ少なくても2つ。すぐにでも警備部隊を再結成して。まだやる気ですか？
じゃんじゃーん He's ready to fight! On Winfield, not lose field. But sometimes he has to lose. Sometimes. He's laughing. He's so ready to fight.
申し訳ございません。
Tambaya. It is crazy though that Winfield has not an ounce of magic in him. Like, bro is just fighting against magicians. I feel like even if I was a good fighter, I still would have some unease about fighting magicians. Yeah, no weapons, just bare fist and teeth. Like, how many trees do you think he punches in order to get his fist basically to the hardness of weapons? Just because you get blindsided, right? Like, you never know what magicians are holding up their sleeves, literally. Like, they're like magicians in our world, but then far more lethal. Microfractures his bones. And then he does that cool he goes in and he fills it in with gold. Yeah, that's what he does. That's what he does. He microfractures it more and then he fills it in with more. No, not gold, diamonds. Fills it in with diamonds. He melts down diamonds. Yeah, he kintsugi's his muscles, but then he doesn't use gold. He uses other things. Is there anything stronger than abracadabra? In this case, Winfield does overcome the abracadabra. Wait, look! At some point, his hairline moved back, so now we can see the disconnect between his eyebrows and his hairline. Are bad against blunt attacks, though? Dang it. Dang it. What is good for blunt attack? So, can they give us some music? I know bad things are happening, but like, can we get some music? No, his tie! Tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. And this is where Winfield dies. Sorry, Dornians. What if he actually dies here? What if he doesn't have a comeback? Because we're not on their duty route. As the speed finally surpasses the capacity of Winfield's dynamic vision. However, Winfield's instincts and reflexes are even faster. Oh? Oh? Very small. Lasts for an unimaginable tiny interval. Not even a fraction of a second. Cannot evade. There's no way he can escape. With this decisive blow, he will never rise again! Or so it should have been! Silver lights glitter at the edge of Winfield's vision. Unexpected attacks. Coming with unexpected timing. From unexpected angles! His mind instantly realizes what is happening. Much too late. Dead. run through the empty corridors. I dash through the burning... I run through empty corridors. I dash through burning halls. I leap over the mountains of bodies of rivers and blood. Why does it work so well? Why does it work so well? The horrors of the parts of the base that were attacked are too much to look at. The enemy has infiltrated deep. I don't know why the second I saw that second line, I was like, I have to do this. It was begging to be sung like that. Everywhere that doesn't celebrate spring, it's true. Basically, all of Southeast Asia was singing that. I need to hurry. I'm gonna rush because their life force is so weak. I had missed the enemy. Watch out! I freeze and a bullet grazes my cheek. I turn to where the shots came from. Corpse of a guard. That's all I can describe it as. Even if it's up and holding a gun, someone with a broken neck, half their body gone, and intestines spilling out can only be a corpse. This? Not just one. Every body lying around. Some no longer retaining their human shape are getting up sluggishly. Each of them picking up a weapon and surrounds me. I like how our main character is getting like the leftover fights. Like these fights are clearly meant, like Sandalphon and Metatron. That's like that is a destined fight. The samurai and the butler, that is a destined fight. Main character, he gets leftovers. He gets the other guys. Vacant eyes glare at me. They shouldn't have a will. It almost seems as if envy and hatred towards still undefiled are swirling around inside their eyes. They point their guns at me simultaneously. Control of the living dead. The power of the vermis mysterious. Furious. Filthy guy. It's here too. Definitely need to hurry. Don't catch him. Things will turn extremely ugly. Well, it seems like he's after you, so you're probably close. The zombies' guns flare out. By that time, I've already leapt up near the ceiling. Leapt up near to ceiling. Leapt up near to ceiling. Yep, okay, I read that correctly. Having lost their target, the bullets fly into the others. I see a zombie smashed to pieces by machine gun fire. I scatter pieces of book pages. The confetti swallows the zombie minds. Burn. Confetti becomes a blazing tornado. It burns. Burns the restless dead. Burns the vacant corpses. I land in the middle of the spinning flames. That's kind of cool. This is only a simple creation, but may you rest in peace. Realistic fire, yeah, please. Here it is. You got it. You got it. You got the realistic fire. It's here. There's more coming. I turn the corner and more zombies show up. Almost all of them are former guards. Looks like some civilians are in there too. Temples burn with rage. Are you sure it's not the fire that's like, I mean, you are probably very angry, but I feel like there are other things that might be burning. I summon Kathuga and Inaquan and hold them out. Let's send you off neatly. Forgive me. Kathuga roars. First wave of zombies crumble. I dash out. Whoa, what is his face here? Also, I found out that technically when you get these guns, it is also a sex scene. I did not realize that. I didn't even... Usually I can tell when there's supposed to be a sex scene. I didn't realize that that was one of them. Yeah. You taking control of them means you taking control. Yeah, right? It looks like a mask. Where'd you get the mask, dude? can't blow them away in one hit like a Thuga, but its freely moving bullets. Its freely moving bullet pierces the corpses again and again and tears them apart. Thuga digs and gouges while Ideko rips and tears apart the mob like Moses, like Moses the Red Sea, and run through the arches of bloodiness. Naruhodo. Tiberius, I'll put an end to this. Is that where this is gonna end? It is. You still have bark left? Sandalphon bolts. Becomes a black wind to meet the oncoming black wind. Oh! To meet the oncoming black wind, a flash, Metatron's saber strikes. The saber and fist come together. The beam scatters into rays and intense light. The beam saber is not enough to cut Sandalphon's fist, but neither is Sandalphon's fist powerful enough to break through the power of the saber's beam. The two are knocked away from each other. But will you not see another morning? But you will not see another morning. Perish in a nightmare's embrace. Let them go, guys. Listen to them go. The beam saber is raised to strike. Sandalphon only dodges it by merely leaning aside. A return swing for a second strike. He blocks his saber with the back of his fist and flicks it away. As Metatron loses her balance, Sandalphon strikes with his hand, quickly, quietly. It slides towards Metatron's throat. At the very last moment, she dodges. The hand scrapes the white mask cheek. Oh. See, that's a very normal sound. Why didn't they just use that multiple times? She kicks Sandalphon's body and uses the impetus to jump back. Sandalphon, too, jumps back on his feet and reduces the impact of the kick. As soon as they land, they both lunge at their opponent anew. That's beam saber noise. Slash, 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 slash. Metatron's beam saber strikes with such speed that it creates the optical illusion of a multitude of blades. Almost looks like wings of light spreading out. Sandalphon dodges, blocks, and deflects every single blow, refusing all injured. She does not make purchase. Too slow! The shadow flies into the gap between the slashes. His right foot pierces into her side. It doesn't stop there. Using her side as a stool, he kicks Metatron's face with his left. Metatron is pummeled away, sliding across the ground. The friction sends sparks flying in every direction. Sandalphon kicks off the ground to pursue her. Metatron is unable to get up. Metatron! Still on the ground, she lifts up and points her left arm at Sandalphon. Something. He wards his face with his left hand. His charge is stopped. Ew. Numerous needles have pierced Sandalphon's palm. Metatron doesn't miss the opportunity to get up. He's holding another beam saber in her left hand. Dual-wielding beam sabers. Dual-wielder! Two pillars of light that will become a cross to condemn the enemy. That's not a cross. Morning will come, Sandalphon. Morning will come to all things equal. It might. Shukufuku! Actually, that's pronounced Shukufuku. It might not be a blessing. While his crimes are forgotten in the ease of night, once the dream ends and become a never-ending punishment, awaken to reality. What? It might not be a blessing. While his crimes are forgotten in the ease of night, once the dream ends, it can become a never-ending punishment to awaken to... Yeah, I get the second part. I don't get the first part. Lost crimes are forgotten in the ease of night. Are crimes forgotten in the ease of night, though? Are they? He will face justice basically for his crimes! Waking up truly is the never-ending punishment. Reality is truly our worst punishment! Never wake me up from the dream, Guardians! With Xenophon, people still live and go forth with the new morning. I will also go forth with this sin and suffering into the new morning. But for you, left in the night, turned a mere nightmare, that won't happen. There is no longer a place for you to reach. He's the nightmare. The first part of that sentence still does not make sense to me. She raises the cross swords of light. She lifts up the shining cross. With the authority of a judge solemn to a point bordering on arrogance, Metatron passes the sentence. To convict the enemy's crimes. To convict her own past. Xenophon doesn't reply. He grips the hand filled with needles into a fist. Blood drips from the gaps of his armor. It trembles with uncontrollable emotion. Anger, hatred, or perhaps joy. Rather sadness? Or is it... memories? I see. Going alone again. I'm not alone. All around me there are... Secretly glances at the children. Children do not notice the look, which is hidden by her mask. Do notice the love, sadness, regret, and resolution under the mask. Metatron proclaims. Brilliant lives like these children. Brilliant spirits like Daijuji Kudo. I have this town. I'm not alone. We will devour all of it. We will feast on those brilliant lives of yours and arrive at a tainted morning. She's got the power of friendship. I'm not like you. I won't forgive you! Xenophon is not listening. His body is ablaze with the passion welling up inside. No words can reach him. Ever! Xenophon poses. He just poses. Don't read the rest of that. He just poisons. Immense a spirit flows into Xenophon's body. The brute force it threatens to swallow the world. And then I won't forgive you for leaving me behind and going alone. Black explosion. Xenophon kicking the ground sends out a black shockwave. It becomes a raging black wind, which surges towards and engulfs Metatron. Fist, palm, backhand, palm, chop, knife hand strike, thrust, elbow! The flurry of attacks is beyond human perception and only looks like a blur of sharp black shadows dancing. Got abdomen issues. He's trying his best. Two beam sabers cut through the dark illusion of a raging black storm. Continuous exchange of blows. Slashes to hammer down the fist. Punches to deflect the blades. Dancing shadows and flying lights. Say hi! Xenophon's back flickers visible. Pitch black side shoots towards the neck. Xenophon's roundhouse kick. What follows is a whirlwind. Metatron is not path to hit. Is crouching down. Arms crossed, beam sabers held to both sides. In one instantaneous moment, a flash of light. The black tempest is sealed. The cross of light storm is over. Oh, you could have held that all up. She could have instead been slash cross. It's just she could have held on a little longer. Sandalphon halts. His legs still in the air. A faint light runs across the dark armor. Slowly, it brightens into a flare and brands a burning cross on Sandalphon's body. The dark angel writhes in pain from the flaming cross engraved on him. See, look how long he held out that, okay? Be gone, Sandalphon. The brand of the cross continues to ferociously scorch the darkness. It tears off the skin, burns the flesh, severs the nerves, and slices through the body. The light! Kamen Rider Kuga! Perish and be gone! Relentlessly, mercilessly, the light of judgment runs through Sandalphon. Immense pain thrashes inside his head and devastates his consciousness. While his consciousness burns down, Yuga sees it. The dying brain that has already exceeded its limit activates. Adrenaline and norepinephrine burning even more intense than uncontrollable tearing pain. I hate that I can read norepinephrine just like completely normally. Why? Why can I don't know this word! Enkephalin! And endorphins melt the pain. The brain feverishly spits out dopamine to create brutal surges of pleasure. You can still move? One step. That was all it took to shake the entire shelter. See that bring the whole place down? Oh, chill. Ground cracks beneath his foot, causing the entire shelter floor to cave in. Oh, yep, that's exactly what he's doing. And at the same time, as he takes the step, he ever so slowly, with tranquility, completely opposite the earlier flurry of attacks, so quietly delivers a blow to Metatron's side. Slowly, so slowly, as the attack is, at least that was how it seemed to Metatron's eye. Metatron is unable to dodge it. Sandalphon's fist connects. Not even a scream. The destruction is too fast. A torrent of impact shakes her intestines. Shake. Flames of impact stirs and burns. The claws and tusks of the impact burns and tears and devours. Hey! Metatron breaks. The white angel falls apart. The white armor shatters. It was once an angel crumbles. And now they're going to see the truth! And the children see it. Underneath the armor of an angel, tattered, sight of a weak human. Underneath the mask of an angel, tattered the face of a frail human. The true her laid bare. Metatron! Although, I'm gonna be real, if I was them, I still wouldn't know that was Leica. I wouldn't have the slightest idea that that was Leica. Anyways, I'm gonna take a picture. Did I save this picture? I did. Like, her hair's different. Her eyes are shut. How would they know? How would they know during it? A sister appears from underneath the angel's shell. But her castle? being just an ordinary piece of cloth, is torn to pieces by the impact. Blood spews from all over her bare body, so I think there's a lot more that's supposed to be made here. I wonder if, like... Oh, because that seems too detailed. I wonder what wasn't covered here. Maybe her tummy? Even the scars of surgery, face fading from sight, like a crusade, collapses on the broken ground, a thread of blood trailing from her mouth. Mr. Leica, why? Nobody answers. Nobody is able to answer. Like a wraith, Sandalphon walks towards Leica. Branded cross still shines and gives off putrid smell of burning flesh. He kneels by Leica and raises his fist. Underneath it, Leica's defense's head. Do not! I repeat, do not! Yamenasai her. Allison's powers shock Sandalphon off his feet. Sandalphon's body is pushed back and Allison steps between them to cover Leica. No, you can't kill her! Stop it! You know, I think he meant to say Guga, or Kuga here. He's saying Guga, but I think he's meaning to say Kuga. She mustered every last bit of her courage and took desperate actions that meant nothing to Sandalphon. Apple tree pear! Thank you for the sub! Thank you for the subscription. Thank you, thank you. Bup. He just has to destroy Leica. And whatever stands in his way, there is no difference. Don't Yamenasai her either. He raises his fist again, driven by a pure aggression. Is this? Well, no, because... No, it's gonna cut to the next fight. That's what's gonna happen. Unable to do anything, George and Colin panic desperately. Embracing Leica, Allison shuts her eyes tightly. The fist of destruction will come crashing down mercilessly, as if to laugh at the powerless children. But it doesn't. A certain image. Oh? Pushes the aggression aside and explodes in Sandalphon's. No. Yuga's head. Oh, hold on. Hold on. There's one we haven't seen. Hold on. Go back. I don't click through those images, by the way. That automatically goes. And we've seen all the flashbacks except for one of them. One of them I did not recognize. Hidden lore. There's still a lot that we don't know, for sure. And I feel like we're only gonna find out after this guy dies. Unless he gets away, unless he makes his way out of here. I'm not sure what's gonna happen with him. Yuga twists under the immense pain that feels like a nail being hammered into his brain. He grasps his head violently. The fingers that claw at his head dig into his mask and cause it to crack. The children can only stare at Sandalphon, unable to figure out the situation. Colin is the first to grasp the situation. Allison, hurry! She's brought back to her senses by his voice and tries to pull Leica away from Sandalphon, but she isn't strong enough to move an adult. Jeez! George and Colin rush to help and lift Leica's arms around their shoulders. Painstaking. I know that Allison has powers, so you know maybe she feels a little brave. But really, they didn't even try to stand in front of this guy. There's self-preservation. They clearly put self-preservation before helping others. Noted. Noted, small children. Allison is so much cooler than either of them. The second floor makes it even harder for them to move her. Hurry, hurry! Excruciating pain torments Yuga. The beam saber wounds mean nothing to him. What he cannot bear is the raging headache and the scar on his right eyelid. The memory he was supposed to have erased with hatred. The memory that should have been sealed away. Past torments Ryuga. He thrashes wildly to try and break free from the suffering. He clenches his fist. He cannot make sense of anything. Just destroy all in sight. All in sight? He can see nothing. He can recognize nothing. Except one person. Just one person. Shining brilliantly like a bolt of thunder. Actually, thunder isn't visible. Thunder is the sound. The tempest of suffering, hatred, aggression, and sealed past. Like that. Sister. It's you. Only you. Yeah, honestly, when I remember my Kudo Rekushi, I also act like this. I can see only you. I see nobody but you. Nobody but you.
サンダルフォンちゃん。大丈夫なの?
Oh, wait, if he's here, that means Daijuji Kudo can be here soon. Looks like you're hurting, dear Sandalphon. Are you okay? Pain that tormented his consciousness, like a fever, begins to recede. Cold rationality floods back instantly, along with a slight weariness. This character... Oh! I think it might be the evil one, though. With this voice. He looks behind him and finds an unusual shadow without a source to cast. The shadow gets up, frozen masked, and becomes a body. The shadow is, like Sandalphon, a masked man, not an angel. Worst character! Yeah, they both have very similar, like, I don't know, cadences. They're definitely voiced by different people. But I use the same voice for both of them. This guy definitely sounds creepier, though. Because he sounds so happy. He's a clown. Tiberius.
Hi.
But so if he's here, then Daijuji Kudo is definitely going to show up. What is this music? Oh, it's this music. Do we usually have... I feel like we usually don't have the vocals right there. That makes it far creepier. Hi! Is there anything I can help you with? A second assailant. Despair washes over the children. Their faces are covered in tears, but they still keep pulling Leica. Oi! Sister Leica! Leica, who should have been unconscious, whispers by the children's ears. Their tear-streaked faces light up. However, the words Leica struggles to squeeze out are the opposite of what they hoped for. Leave me and run away! But we can't! Leica pushes the children away and tries to get up, but doesn't have the strength. The children cling to Leica and won't let go. Watching them out of the corner of his eye, Sandalphon spits coldly to Tiberius. I need your help. Shut up and go away. My, how cold of you. That makes me so sad. But you look like you're pretty bad. You're hurt pretty badly. Tiberius's eyes. Tiberius' eyes, a large cross carved on Sandalphon's body, and laughs. Sandalphon doesn't care. It's nothing natural healing and self-repair can't deal with. Sure enough, the cross is already beginning to heal as he speaks. But they've both got, like, auto-heal. They've got auto-repair on their bodies. How do they kill each other? How are they planning on killing each other exactly? The burnt crimson scab scabs over and falls off, and over it new scales of black armor form. But Tiberius continues laughing. Oh, come on. It really hurts, doesn't it? You want me to help, right? You don't have to act reserved. Our relationship is closer than that. Enough! This is between me and Metatron. I'm not letting even Anticross get in my way. I'm afraid things don't quite work like that. At his whips of meat. Not his whips of meat! What? The whips of flesh appear from Tiberius' stomach. At its tip holds a bloody black sickle. Penetrates Sandalphon's back, piercing deep inside. What are you doing, Tiberius? Sandalphon yells even as he vomits blood. Tiberius' mask spins dizzily inside his hood. Anger, sadness, surprise. Countless expressions rotate rapidly on his. I'm sorry, but I can't let you kill Metatron anymore, my little Sandalphon. I'll be taking Metatron. What? There's no need for you to know more, because I'm going to dispose of you here anyway. So, good night, sweetie. Mwah. A dozen whips dance together. Scythe struck Sandalphon all over. His body slumped. His limbs go limp, but the scythe-bearing whips prevent him from falling over. You know, I honestly thought that that Metatron, Leica would kill him, but this sucks even more. This guy has an awful life. Transformation comes undone. Black armor is shattered into shades. Shades? And exposes the bared yuga. Blood gushing out. The scythes are ripped out. The whips and the sickles. They hold. Retract back against Tiberius' stomach. Ryuga's finally set free, topples over. A sea of blood spreads across the floor. Ryuga! Well then, let's get to business, shall we? Thank you. Thanks to you, my dear Sandalphon, I can capture Metatron without breaking a sweat. Tiberius closes in on Leica. The children tremble in fear, unable to move. Leica gathers up the last of her strength to get up and stand in front of the children. Oh, she's so cool. Oh, wow, you can still get up? Jeez, that Sandalphon deer is so careless. Its mask spins inside the blood. It's a silly expression, one that seems to want to say, now I'm angry. What do you want? You and the Anticross. Oh, you don't know? Metatron dear, or should I call you Test Subject 04? You. Don't make such a scary face. See, you and dear Kudo killed the tyrant, right? So to carry out this project, we need another identical entity. One such as yourself. Also, wait. Leica was alive at the end of Rudy's route. Actually, did we even see? Because we killed Tyrant in Rudy's route. Is that... Did they use Leica in that route and we just never saw it? That would be quite depressing. Did her movement just get bigger? We'll die. The children don't understand the meaning of those words. I swear to gosh, they just got like way huger. And one sprite difference. They don't understand it, but the fear in the pit of their stomach tells them it's something ominous. Tiberius' mask switches again, the mask of ecstasy. It's interesting because we know he has different sprites with these different masks. I don't know why they're not showing them. They used Tyrant for summoning Cthulhu in Rudy's route. I thought we killed no, they killed her. They killed the tyrant in Rudy's route as well. But maybe they used her before then and they like used her body? Maybe she got away? I remember we killed her in that route too, but I guess maybe they used her somehow. Yeah, her boob would absolutely get bigger when she was in the other one. Other sprite. Pattern on Leica's movements. Pulse. Momentarily pulse with light. Wait, the patterns on Leica's. Leica? Momentarily pulse with light, but fade just as quickly. She falls to her knees. The children cry and clutch onto her. I've just been theory. Yeah, I feel like because I feel like all routes we've had the tyrant die. So far that we've seen. She never gets to live. Yeah, because I remember it was like they introduced her and then she just instantly was killed. It's like, oh. This must be meant for... She's meant for another route. And it's clear she is meant for Alice. But will she die there? We'll find out. Oh, you're hurting all over, aren't you, Metatron? Now, don't give me too much trouble. Don't touch Sister Leica, you must... Oh, now you're sticking up. Okay, well, better late than never. A tear-eyed George, whose pants are wet from fear, yells. Tiberius' eyes examine George. There we go. Oh, me calling me a monster. That hurt. My delicate heart is having a breakdown. But you know, if I'm a monster, your beloved sister Leica is also a monster. Leica's face twists with agony, but the children don't notice. They just desperately defend Leica. Also, and Tyrant did have their routes planned, but they were cut from the final game. That makes sense for Elsa. She felt like she was supposed to have a route, like, cause she's everywhere. Tyrant, that one kind of surprised me. She just like shows up. She like we never really talked to her. I guess we talked to her a little bit more in this route, but we never really know her. Don't love her together with you. Yeah, that's right. But your sister Leica's really Metatron. She just destroyed a gigantic robot with one hand. If that's not a monster, then what is? A hero of justice. Allison is at a loss for words. Arkham City's guardian angel Metatron, a mysterious warrior that fights Black Lodge on equal footing. I think that was Leica. It didn't feel real. Even now, it was hard to believe that fighting in the darkness were something happening so close by. How could they believe that Leica had taken part in such intense battles, kept it a secret from them all this time? Not just Alice and George and Colin too must have been shocked. Yet the children yelled. Yeah! Metatron is our hero! She's a hero of justice that beats up bad guys like you! She's not a monster! Like his chest wells up with emotion. She is not a monster. Children said it for her. Even knowing her true identity, they still accept her. But hero of justice. Hero of justice, you say. Oh. What a laugh. That hero of justice of yours, Metatron. We're actually both in the same Black Lodge, you know. You're lying. Wait. I'm not lying. Look at Saddlefun lying over there. He looks like Metatron, doesn't he? Metatron and Saddlefun are both killing machines created by Black Lodge. You've been tricked. Okay, but she's killing the bad guys. She's killing Black Lodge. Like, do they not realize that things that have, like, the same starting place clearly gonna have different paths that they go on? She's not killing the same things! No! You're lying! I won't believe you! It's as Tiberius says. I'm no hero of justice. I'm just another sinner. But this traitor. She's a traitor! If she's a traitor, that means she's no longer on your side, which means she's not part of Black Lodge. This traitor was just playing house with you so she could use it as a cover. How cruel. If your sister Leica stopped meeting you, she'll just toss you aside like garbage. That's not true! That's why. Magic circuitry groans to a start. Pattern of light appears like tattoos. Once again, it concentrates her energy, shift into battle mode. There is immense pain all over her body. Her body is seized with such weakness that it feels as if her soul was struck out as well. She doesn't fall. She can't fall. Because you are still going. Bye. I'm getting tired of you. Sister Leica! Sister Leica! There are those I have to protect now. That determination envelops her in a dazzling light and becomes her arms. She proclaims, Henshin! Ah! She can henshin with the power of friendship. Factors of magic execute the pre-programmed operations and construct the angel. The white armor bristles with light. Wings of light spread out from the back of the angel. Oh no, I thought she was gonna get... I thought we were gonna see the zoomed up picture. I'm still waiting. I'm thinking maybe it could be like a final form kind of thing, but I just can't tell. Metatron is back. But you're still hurt. But you're still hurting all over. Come on, Metatron. I'll play with you ever so lightly. Tiberius's mask switches to a mask of anger. Metatron watches for Tiberius's movement. For Tiberius's moves carefully and puts her hand on the children's head. Armor-clad palm is rigid, heavy, yet filled with kindness. It's okay. Protect you all. Metatron, no. Sister. Sister Leica! This makes me sick. I'm about to break out in hives. Tendrils come bursting out from his stomach and close into attack. The white angel dashes. But I'm a sinner. Scythe after scythe come raining down. She dashes in between the blades and the tentacles of flesh. For these children, this city, and you can still move that quickly. Kudo, the only one who loves me. Love me? No! Why is it past tense? He still loves you? Tiberius is already within reach. She pulls out the beam sabers. She swings the beam sabers. Get sliced. I will become a true hero of justice. Okay, we got... This is like, oh no, he's dead! Oh, what do we do? Oh no, Dornians, he's dead! Everyone, let's mourn our butler. We'll never see him again. He's definitely gone. This stinks. I can't believe they killed. They unalived our boy. Who? Oh? I think they came last time too. Heck yeah. Caught in the blast wave, Titiri's somersaults dagger to his feet. That should be my new saying. I should take the saying. Ichikubi harikiri kamikaze banzai robo! Alright, she's got her tomboys. She's tomboying it up for hands. Look at her go! Because, like, I think it's also, and I think what's his face shows up. Dr. West shows up. And they, like, kind of hold on, or hold off for a bit so that our boy can wake up. Yep. Oh! But this is new! Dr. West's bike. The hunting horror flies in through the entrance. Like a carnivore springing up on its prey. It lifts its front wheel and jumps. At the end of the trajectory is Titus, just getting up. Crosses katana and holds back the incoming front wheel. Best character! There you go. Now everything's right. He supports the entirety of the weight of hunting horror. Dr. West turns up the throttle and smashes. To smash and run over Titus, the front wheel screeches and spins. The friction between tire and blade causes sparks to fly. What are the wheels made out of? Excuse me? Concentrating all his strength into the limbs, Titus lifts up the hunting horror. The hunting horror falls over sideways and knocks Dr. West off the saddle. He rolls on the ground as the engine lets out a desperate howl. Titus uses the opportunity to leap towards the exit. Hold it, Noble. Oh yeah, that's right. They didn't finish here. Unable to take on two of the insane genius Dr. West's magic weapons at once in this condition. His consciousness threatens to fade, barely managing to keep from collapsing. He looks back behind him. His gaze moves through these directions. Anti-cross. Mission failed. Hadoruri. I'll let you live for now. Did her language functions get changed? Why is she talking like this? Dr. West, what did you do? Luki, chicken, double! Bushido failure, double! Commit seppuku, double! Leaving behind his message, he runs like the wind. In a moment, Titus has already disappeared from sight. Elsa shouts echo into empty walls. String of tension snaps. The workers run out with first aid kits and begin passing up Whitfield. Watching that, Dr. West picks up his bike and saddles it again. It's a shame, but it looks like I won't have time to be worrying here. We have to deliver this to Metatron now that it's complete. Yes, please, and thank you, Doctor. You've been a great help. I feel like that he won some points. No worries, mistress. This is all for rivals. Rock and roll never dies. Oh, he said that better than I ever could have. Okay, so no, her language systems are fine. It was just being weird. Dr. West and Elsa take off on the hunting horror, leaping away with a great racket. Watching their backs, Duty swears she will not lose. The sword that smites evil will never be broken. Dr. West VA absolutely chews the scene. His VA is so good. You can tell he's having fun too. But he has like a character that is fun. Like this guy is having fun, but it's like you kind of feel dirty after having that fun. You're like, I need to go, like, I don't know, help foster puppies after voicing this character. Tiberius jumps backwards, swinging his tendrils. They flail around, unrestrained, and sickle strike from every which direction. Pain receptors cut off. Like this, she can manage it. Angel explosively accelerates the rest of her nervous system. Ignore the strain on the system. Only focus on defeating this evil now, nothing else. DJ. If he has to go pick up trash on the beach after voicing that character, maybe donate to relief funds somewhere. Go help out at an elderly. Oh no! Well, maybe not when he recorded this, but he's definitely among the elderly now. The world turns slowly. Soup kitchen. I wonder if they have something like that in Japan. Countless sights glisten menacingly. But with her heightened senses, their movement is now merely sluggish. Our bro retired. Bro is done zones. Like, he looked like he should have been retiring soon. His body was... He was, like, actually skin and bones. Like, I feel like there's few people to where you can say that confidently, that he was 100% skin and bones. She swings the beam saber, cuts them down as they come. Melt the sickles, sever the tendrils, cut tendrils squirm around on the ground. No. Leica desperately clutches under her fleeting consciousness. The strain is too great. She has to finish this now. Flight. Metatron's body almost touches the ceiling. She flips. Her beam sabers draw a circle in midair, fall straight down towards Tiberius. Surges from the beam sabers engulfs the shelter in white darkness. A flash, the blades gush with the flame of divine punishment, bisecting. Gushing with the flames of divine punishment, bisect Tiberius. The light that streaks across Tiberius becomes a burning cross that swallows him. The owner of the Demonbane mysterious, the mortal magician. But will you still be immortal after being incinerated? Tiberius' death cries resonate throughout. They dwindle and eventually cease. The flaming body falls forward. Over. Is it though? Sister! Metatron collapses to her knees. Children rush to her side. Told ya! What is that? By the time they realized, it was too late. All of the whips of flesh that had been cut off, each of them had slithered across the ground and moved in to bind the children. Snakes. Healers were strangling the children. You! Hello there! I wouldn't move if I were you. There is no sweat to... It's no sweat to snap their necks of little kids like those. Tendrils wrap around the children's necks. Leica grates her teeth under her mask. Those hostages not do a thing. Burning carcass rises up and spins around once. Oh yeah, I remember this spray. Flames instantly go out. A burnt skeleton stands there. Its jaws rattling its jawbone. Its laugh rattling its jawbone. It snaps its fingers. That was a signal to begin regeneration. In the empty spaces of its chest, a red-black heart appears out of nowhere. It grows out an aorta and a vena cava, which splits and splits further. A web of veins stretches out in every direction. But is he focusing on cable management or anything? Ah! Is that where we're at? Okay. It pumps blood. Again, organs appear out of nowhere. And to support those and the bones around them, muscles form. Skin colors over the red muscle. A complete human is about to be completed. But then... a vein cable management picture. It is very satisfying to think. But also, that could never work. I like the people that were taking that picture very seriously. They're like, actually, this couldn't. There's no way this could work because the veins and the capillaries that were being shown on there are specifically going to the skin. That is, it's like, okay, it's a joke. It's a joke! This is the one time where it's actually, you can answer it's a joke, and everyone is supposed to be like, oh, this is fine. Flesh rot off and reveal bone. At the surface of the infected skin, and inside the festering flesh, it grows bugs. It grows maggots. The complete human did not retain that form for a moment. Became a decomposed corpse. The corpse covers its face with maggot-infested hand. The hand gestures as if it were molding its face. When it lowers its hand, there's a clown mask of ridiculing laughter covering its face. A little better now. It takes a lot more than that to kill me off. Here, don't move. A giant whip of bundled up entrails juts out of his stomach and flings down towards the immobile Metatron. What the? She broke the mic with that one. We're breaking the mic with this one, boys! Impact is incredible, putting a crack at Metatron's armor in one hit. Again and again, the mask shatters. The armor falls off like a slump to the ground. The forehead is cracked. The blood spews out of a fresh wound. And have the strength left to get up. But her forehead's fine. Sister Leica! Just look at you. Yes, that taste. I just want to eat it. Why, yes. Oh, shoot. I might just have a little taste. Tentacles slither across like a skin, like a slug. Like a winces at the repulsive feeling the cloud mask sees that were sneering at her. Stop! Don't touch her! Sister Leica, don't touch her! George yelled, twisted and thrashed, but the tentacle holds him tightly and doesn't let go. You don't have to fret. I wouldn't think to leave you kids out of the fun. No, please leave the kids out of the fun. You're going to lay a hand on the children? He's just being very outright about it. See, they don't even like try and hide it. It's like all ages, but then they still got this. Why, of course. It's a game for all to enjoy. Coward! No, stop! It feels nasty. Did you guys see the song that the elementary school teacher was teaching her students? These are my private parts, my private parts, my private parts. These are my private parts. And you can't touch them. If you touch my private parts, my private parts, my private parts. If you touch my private parts, I will tell my mother. I will tell my father. I will tell my teacher. Freaky villain? Oh, he's a very freaky villain. I feel like he's the villain that they made because they wanted to tick off the... Not like the evil tick off. They wanted to tick off the tentacle tag for the hentai aspect. What a wonderful rendition. I think I got the lyrics wrong, but it gets the gist of the song. It gets the gist of the song. That's what those kids need to be singing right now to this guy. I think it would ward him off. Here, your partner will be arriving soon. Huh? What? Entrance of the shelter is full of debris. From the whole Metatron made with her beam cannon, people are pouring in. They're the refugees that were supposed to have escaped. No, that's not right. There's something gravely amiss. One has his neck bent in an unfathomable direction. One only has half a face. One drags his intestine as he walks. Another one's arms fall off after just hanging on by a bit of skin, but he keeps walking without notice. This is a mob of the dead. A mob of corpses that are dead. Yes, corpses are usually dead. Yet they continue to move. They've been killed, so they're dead. The corpses have been killed, and so they're dead, and yet they continue to move. The children's screams echo in unison. Now it's time to begin, zombie infestation screaming party! With speed unexpected of a cadaver, the zombie crowd around the children. And their intense violence. Is there intense violence, their jealousy of the living, or yearning for the warmth of warm bodies? Stay away from the children! George, Colin, Allison. Alright, then your partner will be me. No, that's even worse. That's even worse! Daijouji Kudo, I need you to come in. Dr. West, somebody? These kids have been... Right? They've kind of had it, like, okay for the rest. I guess Allison had a bit in the common route, but... Yeah, they've not been having it so good this time. Even in the face of approaching undead, Leica held no dread. All she has is anger towards the unfairness and the hatred of her own weakness. I swear to become a hero of justice, a true hero of justice. Kami-sama, is it no good? Will I not be forgiven? In the end, sinners will always be sinners. But Kami-sama! Kami-sama! I want to protect those children. This is the sincere truth. I am but a sinner. That one precious thing alone shines in my soul. Even in this moment where I have to fight. Kami-sama. Kami-sama! I not to become a hero of justice. Tears streak down Leica's cheeks. Tiberius's laughter resounds across the garden of despair. The fact that he was probably also voicing Frankie at this time that he recorded this is also really funny. How stupid! Justice. How can there be justice in this universe where evil gods reside? How could that be? I wouldn't say that. Not very super of him. I think you might be right. like a clap of thunder. The muzzle flashes like lightning. The heavy recoil is transmitted to both arms, and the zombie's head pops like balloons. Blood and brains fly everywhere. They are all blown off almost simultaneously and collapse. Spreads both his arms outward, discarding the empty cartridges. The shell casings hit the floor with a metallic clang. He glares at Tiberius and laughs. Justice just arrived. Kudo! Kids, don't move! Bullets of Itakwa tear apart the tentacles holding the kids captive. Once it has freed everyone, it proceeds straight for Tiberius' head. Get him! Get that food. Get that food! It pierces his mask and penetrates through the back of his head. The back of his head. Tiberius doesn't give a care. He puts his hand over his mask, then lowers it. The mask has changed to one of anger. Uh-oh, the evil guy's angry. Whatever shall we do to survive, Dornians? You again, Daijuji Kudo. Coming in at just the right moment again. It's almost like this were written by some other party. And this isn't actually playing out in reality. You were just waiting for this opportunity, weren't you? Not really. I was too late. Let some worthless guy like you kill a bunch of people. Anyway, I'll make you pay for that. Puts away his magic gun for now, summoning the Scimitar of Barzai in its place. He lowers the blade to the right and bends his knee into a crouching stance. You're such a nuisance. Why are you talking so big when you don't even have a Deus Machina, you loser? Shut up! Stop wasting time here and crawl back to your sewage, scarf down to poop and maggots. Sha! He retracts the tentacles he was roping Leica with and leaps this way. He kicks the floor and closes in, creating a maelstrom of blows with his countless tentacles. Dodge, deflect, cut, run, jump, spin in mid-air, back, spot, a tentacle. Landing spot. Beautiful. Flash with Tiberius, who's ready to pounce. A gigantic interwoven whip of intestines roll. Using the inertia from the spin, I swing the Scimitar. We cross. The magic blade and flesh whip come together. We fly past each other, the shockwaves of our impact spreading out after us. I land. He lands. I turn around, he turns around. You bastard! The slit runs through the whip of entrails. It belches out filthy blood and intestines splatter out onto the ground. I strike the Scimitar of Barzai in the ground. I leisurely reload Kufuga and Itakai's bullets, deliberately and obviously taking my time. A lot of singable strings of words today. Yeah, we're just getting like a bunch of nouns together. Kufuga shoots out a 50 AE that makes Tiberius' head explode like a pomegranate. Yeah, how have we not learned that this doesn't work? Corpse missing everything. Jaw up, falls over backwards. Shut up, your breath stinks! Not of stink. But I think that's okay in this situation. Sometimes it's okay to be rude. Of course, this isn't going to kill him. I unleash a shower of bullets onto Tiberius. Under the fallen Tiberius, blood splatters with each gunshot and pieces of flesh fly everywhere. Tiberius' body jerks around like he's having a seizure. Even after it has been reduced to mere scraps of flesh. Don't start shooting. Right? Yeah. Or I don't stop shooting. Al diligently and visually exchanges the bullets. Here. Now's your chance. By keeping it occupied. Go to B2 and use the diverted elevator to go downstairs. It's still safe there. Oh, my legs are wobbly. Get up and run. George is the first to hop up. He kicks Colin with a yell and pulls Allison's arm. All of them manage to get up. Come on, hurry! Come on, Leica, you too. No, I can still fight. She said that, but she is hurt all over and can clearly barely stand up. Don't be stupid. Just leave this to me for now. His right arm morphs into a beam cannon. Before I have time to be surprised, Before I have time to be surprised that she is it at me. Before I have some time to be surprised that she is it at me, something bursts into the shelter through the ceiling. The shadow, wrapped in an ill wind, comes flying directly at me. Yeah, what is it? Original and logical. So original and logical. What the? Move, Kuro! I leapt aside before even being told to do so. When it explodes in place, I was just standing in. Blade of wind from a fierce gust. Cuts my cheek. Draws a line of blood across the air. Beam shoots the shadow in the middle of the raging wind. But before the beam arrives there, the shadow disappears. I took my backside. With blinding speed, I rushed to turn around. The wind adorning a sailor. Could it be? This is BS. Bro was dead! This is still BS. This is still BS. He lived in the last one, and he lives again in this one so that we can have a mega fight. Claudius, how? It's alive, no way. I completely blasted away his stomach. Maybe if it were a zombie like Tiberius, but even if he is in a death, there's no way he recovered from that. Zombie. So you figured it out, Kuro. Yeah. That little brat. Claudius raises his face. An ashen face. Dim eyes without light. Chloop. The flesh of his cheek slides off, leaving behind a string of slime. The hole in his cheek reveals the inside of his mouth. It's not reflected in the picture. I can't believe it. I have no imagination. His mouth is full of fly eggs and hatched maggots. Ow! It hasn't even been probably like 30 minutes. Spilling maggots from the corners of his mouth, one after another. Claudius smiles widely. He's already crossed over all the way to the river Styx. That looks like he was a little short of the fee for the ferryman. Analyze the situation while exchanging bullets. Tiberius! As soon as the bullets stop coming, he begins reconstructing himself. Rotting flesh multiplies, festers with maggots, and molds itself into a human organ. Of the organ in this song, this is I do like this fight song. This honestly sounds like it's something that could be in Pokemon as well. Claudius. Now one of the zombies. He still retains the power from when he was alive. The symbol of Hester shines on his chest. Turned into a zombie but kept the power in the depth, huh? It's just beautiful. Luckily, the children are on the opposite side of these guys and the exit is closed. It's fine. I'll make them escape. Yuga lying over there. I wonder. Looks badly injured. Can't tell if he's dead or still breathing. Right now, he's not moving. Let's leave him for now. Leica stands by my side. The angelic armor is in shambles and her mask broken. He must have found out. Now's not the time to worry about it. the kids and go. Just now. I wasn't here. Wouldn't you have been done for? Don't worry about me. Focus on beating them. Got that, mister? Puts up a front even when breathing heavily. Why must she be so stubborn each and every time? We're literally the same. I won't beat around the bush. How bad is your damage? He got my vibe. It really all went to her front. It's just like there's nothing there. Literally nothing. I don't have enough energy to reconstruct my armor. I'm putting it all into my arms. You really are pushing yourself. I'm fine. As she says, like, I swear they got bigger. As she says that, she looks at me. Fatigue and pain are clearly written on her face. But her smile is gentle, one that makes me want to depend on her. Metatron fights for justice. I'm weak alone. Together with you, Kuro, I can become a true hero of justice. Now they just need to attack together. And then it'll all be good. Her clear, unwavering eyes look straight into mine. I can see my face reflected in her turquoise eyes. And then I see a complex expression on my face, mixed between them, worry and embarrassment. Sorry to interrupt this tender moment, but Kudo, it will be hard to take on 2 Anticross alone. Alright. That decided. Let's wrap this up quickly. Rabu Rabu Sekihan Tenkyo Hiken! I can do it, I believe in it. Got it. I get answers with a smile. Disgust. Tiberius, now fully regenerated, slowly got up. He mutters in a deep voice from the bottom of his stomach. Disgusting, disgusting, how disgusting, it's nasty, just horrible. Hero of justice, odious. You sure did lay out some embarrassing words, you hypocrite. Look at you go away and put the scimitar out. Pull the scimitar out of the ground again. With my right hand. Across my arm. Scimitar in one and the Iroquois in the other. How do you like the new Claudius I revived? Still immortal Anticross. A powerless sorcerer, unable to even summon a Deus Machina. And a half-dead magic weapon. You good-for-nothings don't even have a chance in a million to beat us. The low hum of the beam saber. Blade of light burns the air, occasionally leaving a small spark of This gap in power isn't something you can fill with your silly delusions of justice. You sure talk a lot for a bug. Then, wanna give it a try? As provoke him with his defiant smile. That taunt pulls the trigger. Tiberius and Claudius kick the ground simultaneously. Playtime is over. I'll kick your nauseating booty. His stomach explode? Blood red and white burst out, exploding, sprouting flowers. The white is Tiberius's bones. Shoots out a lethal, sharp rib as a weapon. Like and I split up. We run, jump, and dodge. Shower of bones. The ribs strike deep into the ground where they had lain. Claudius adorns himself in wind and charges. No, wait, this is... With an ear-splitting roar, the raging wind flies past my side, continues past me. Flies towards the exit of the shelter. It's going after the kids. Not so fast. Got it. The Kimitarp makes its return. Might have to find a good place to stop soon. Idakwa is already poised. The magic symbol blazes up on the barrel of my gun. The bullets embody the precise and ruthless soul of a hunter against Claudius. It doesn't even show his face. It pierces, tears, shoots down Claudius again and again. But even then, he gets up, though he's spilling out his intestines as he does. Whoop. Under the heavy assault of bullets, he takes a slumbering step by step, he approaches the kids. Hurry up and get out of here! It might be a good idea to pay attention. Rib arrows fly out. I reflexively use the Magnus wing as a shield to block them. The ribs sink in deep. Even more keep raining down, in numbers far greater than what a human would possess. The ribs rain down. Slimy bastard sure is persistent! Leica moves in to slash Tiberius. Tiberius jumps back. That stops the attack. Kids? Ellen's unseen power knocks Claudius away. He rolls into the ground, disorging. Is this a word? Disorging? Black blood and rotten liquid? Disgorging? Disgorging. That is a word I like. Now's our chance! Sister Leica, Kudo! As they're leaving us and looks back, her eyes are filled with anxiety and concern. It's alright. We won't lose. A giant Discord. See, I'm a simple person. I see Gorg and I think of giant. And I'm happy. Beam saber flashes. Tiberius' arm is severed. Pained curse escapes his throat, seeing that Allison nods firmly. You have to win, okay? With that, final demand. He disappears into the hole past the rubble. I can go all out without any worries. I hold the empty Idakwa between my teeth and hoist Ketuga in its place. A blast. A hole forms in Tiberius' chest. I guess we don't know at this point. But Al should know at this point that they need to destroy the book and not him. More rapid fire. The cartridge empties out instantly, smashing Tiberius' body to bits until it is but a pool of flesh. But the splattered blood gains again, swirls around, sprouts arms, legs, intestines, and a head like a video played in reverse. And then the undying corpse stands there. No end to this. Claudius, come over here. Wind barrier pulls in everything around it, able to keep up with the speed of the flight. His flesh tears off, and his blood scatters into the wind. Tiberius is enveloped in a cyclone of blood. Kudo. Kill. First takes life in the bloody wind. You can't lack the will. You can't use magic in the first place. Without the will, the intent to kill increases its purity, sharpens itself. That's basically. Suddenly, Claudius disappears. The needles of murderous intent move me to an evasive maneuver. I twist my body. I see the red blade moving at speed of sound. At the speed of sound, as if to cut space of sound. Hold on one moment, Dornians. done the thing that I need to do. We are so back. So it's the blood wind grazes my left arm. Bloody wind. Skin tears at my flesh. The skin tears as my flesh is cut and blood gushes out. Drawn by the wind, the blood joins the swirling vortex. Maggie's wing is chopped! Oh no, his wings aren't chopped. No, they can't be that bad looking. Upped by a piece of paper. Like a piece of paper, put through a shredder. Pain makes me drop Iroquois from my mouth. Are you alright? It's not as bad as it looked, but dang. Bloody wind that passed by me burst up beside Tiberius. Claudius emerges from within the blast. Rent arm? His rent arm had apparently been unable to bear the super speed movement and is bent the wrong way, hanging on by only a thread of skin. Ew, that's gross. That's gross. This guy won't die. Yeah, it's one thing that I kind of dislike about like the next couple chapters is that like I can't remember if we kill this guy here. If he goes on to live one other chapter, we only kill Claudius. But it's like they couldn't think of other ways to keep the fight going in each chapter, so they just had this guy continue to stay alive like time after time after time. My stuff is annoying. His flesh has fallen over, revealing the bone within. Going all out. He's already dead and hence has no physical limitations. That was the fastest I have experienced. I think I can keep dodging something that fast. He's just his own underling. He's not as completely immortal as Tiberius. If we destroy him thoroughly, we can exterminate him. He's already falling apart. It's a question of whether he will fall to pieces or get me first. I like it. At least. Tiberius, what do we do about that ridiculous immortality? Tiberius points his gnarled finger at us. The symbol of Hester on Claudius' chest burns crimson. It's coming! It gathers around Claudius. The groaning of the wind sounds like a moan of the deceased. Surrounded by the wind barrier, Claudius' hair flutters around the magnet. The magnets that spill out of his mouth are caught in the wind. Claudius floats. Claudius' body floats slightly up from the ground. His target, me. Like I've got fanatic lover? No. He's mad that you killed his lover. Don't be mistaken. You already have a plethora of women vying after you. You don't need a psychotic killer from the other side. Alright. This time, I'll keep my eyes peeled. Swap out Cthulhu's cartridges and focus on my senses. The movement of the atmosphere, muscle, the airflow, each strand of hair. I focus on Claudius so that I can see. It's like to have avoided a fatal blow. Before I know it, I'm in the air. Scimitar is also flying, spinning. Fresh blood splattered out of the cuts in my chest. What? My cheek. Can't see a thing. He's too fast. I look at the gyrating wind. My upside-down vision. I think I just caught a glimpse of Claudius laughing. Again, murderous intent. Going to come flying at me again. Not if I can help it. I'm proud of myself for not having let go of the gun. Even while falling head first, I point Cthulhu in the center of the vortex. The gunshot pierces my eardrums. They're still echoing with roaring wind. Claudius is no longer there. I fall to the ground. Slam my shoulder hard. There's no time to be in pain. As I tried to get up, my hand holding Cthulhu stepped on. I look up. Claudius is looking down at me, attacking maniacally. His body isn't even worse shaped than before, but it doesn't seem to bother him. Container of spoiled flesh, full of undiluted hatred. The rotten body puts its weight on the foot. The rotten body puts its weight on its foot, on my hand, and presses harder and harder. It's like he's intending to crush it. Oh, I won't let you interrupt. Sneaky devil. Like I was trying to come help me, but Tiberius stands in her way. Her beam roars and sounds of squirmy flesh fills my ears. The bones in my hands scream, twist in pain, but Claudius just smiles, drunk with delight. And the more he smiles, the more maggots spill out of his cheeks. My bones make a nasty sound. Creaking is not a nasty sound. Just when I think they've reached their limits. The scimitar finally comes down and sticks into the ground right next to Claudius. Momentarily, just for one tiny instant, his attention is diverted, and he eases up a little. That was enough. My fraction of freedom, my finger gain, I pulled the trigger of the Duga. Arm bounces with recoil. Claudius, who had his foot on my hand, loses balance and falls on his backside. Jump right up, point the gun at Claudius' head, and pull the trigger. Ooh. Spinning top smacks away Cthulhu. Claudius shot it! Gun falls and slides down the surface of the cave-in floor. Alright, we'll go a little longer. This fight, I think in this chapter, I hate this chapter. Because they draw out these fights for far too long. And there's still the mecha fights within this chapter. I hurriedly pulled out the scimitar of Barzai. By then, Claudius had already gotten up. As I pull it out of the ground, I slash upwards. The blade hits his chin, cuts his jawbone, and slides clean through his nose. Blood and rotting fluid and maggots spill out. Like, it'd be nice, maybe there isn't a mecha fight, but I feel like they'll still want a mecha fight. Nature of having Leica as another MC. She's there, she's ready. Dr. West hasn't shown up yet. He's gonna show up. He's gonna do it. But Claudius doesn't flinch. He grabs my waist by wrapping his broken arms around it. Oh my god. Waist? Is it snatched? He literally snatched your waist. He's got more gripping power than I would have expected from a small build. The vertically split curve. Vertically split curves into a laugh. Because of his laughter, the cut widens. And his already split lower lip turns upside down. Hell you. The wind barrier surrounds me. Oh dang! We didn't see this before. This is cool. Did I say that picture? Kasha, kasha, kasha. Kasha, kasha, kasha. We didn't get this same zombie last time. Claudius soars up with me still in his grip, like a bullet of wind. Shoot up through the ceiling, leaving rubble to fall behind us and still ascend. What? Leica is about to take off to pursue Kudo and Claudius. Then Tiberius thrusts himself in her way, unleashing his tentacles. Licking her tongue, she evades the incoming flurry of feelers. Flurry of feelers. I told you, your opponent is me. Growing impatience fills Leica's heart. Even without having to deal with Tiberius, it's impossible for me to fly at a semi-decent speed in my current condition. Damage is simply too severe. I won't be able to keep up Claudius' speed. I have to do something. I was in danger. Come on. Squirm more. Squirm, I tell you. Tentacles spread in every direction. A rain of bones falls on her. This whip made of guts noisily splits the air as it strikes down. Her whole body screams while she tries running away from him. It's also getting harder and harder to keep punches. At this rate. Letting out a mysterious yell. It really was mysterious. What, Jeffrey Combs? Does anybody got a history lesson they want to inform us of? The Mr. Jeffrey Combs? Is that like the name of the missile launcher he used? The rocket launcher? Letting out a mysterious yell. West launches a rocket at Tiberius. He falls on the ground, sprinkling chunks of flesh all over the place. Well, what is it now? Another projectile is fired at him. A magic-enhanced bullet explodes upon impact, catching Tiberius in blast. Jeffrey Combs. Do you know Mr. Jeffrey Combs? He's an American actor. He's actually the one who plays Dr. West in the Reanimator movie. Wait, so Dr. West's namesake is played by the actor named Jeffrey Combs? My goodness. Well, then it's not random evolve. Of course, Dr. West would call out that name. See, when you say random, I'm assuming, I was thinking Jeffrey Combs was like, I don't know, like the inventor of cereal or something. Like absolutely no relation at all. But like, you know, it was just thrown in because it's Dr. West. Ah. Very good classical actor too, Ayo. Hold on. Ah. He's a very good classical actor too. One man shows. Ooh, one man shows. Stop dying! I'm trying! I'm trying to find a good stopping point. I need to see Dr. West and then we can stop. There she finds two figures straddling the hunting horrors. One is Dr. West wielding his guitar case shaped bazooka, and the other is Elsa armed with her Dig Me No Grave. There he is! Alright, there, that is where we stop. He came, he saw, he conquered. That's all we ever needed of him. That is where we shall leave off for today. Yeah, right. And this is very much like an anime. Like, all is in peril. Whatever shall our heroes do until someone shows up? Our heroes are saved. Woo! Dude, really? Okay, this one. Like, what am I looking for? Our boy showed up. It's not like we didn't know that he was gonna show up. Like you said what he was going to do. It was just a matter of time. Alright, let's get out of here. Before I really die. Before I really keel over! Thank you everybody for joining me. Honestly, longer than I thought. This chapter was super long last time we played it, so I kind of anticipated as much. I I think it felt longer too because the Metatron fight they kind of went into detail with. That was the fight they skimped out on the most though. But they still went into detail, and then it was like Nudie fighting everyone. So they actually had to go into her and Al like becoming friends still, and then her getting her fight back and stuff. It was a lot. It was a lot of stuff. Another Demonbane stream for the books. Yep, it's not all folks, but that's all folks. That's all for the 20th anniversary of our Demonbane streams. I can't believe, guys, that we've been streaming for so many years. Yep, real. We won't see Berserker. We might, because that was after. I think that was like after they'd gotten rid of some people. We'll see, because that is like a big part of his history. Maybe we'll see it in another way. Can't wait for the 21st year stream. Yeah, it'll feel like no time's passed. It'll feel like no time has passed. But yes, next week we should have a stream because Dornians, as I said earlier, Demonbane is horror, so it totally fits in horror month. We're A-okay. We are A-okay. Let's see. The rest of this week, tomorrow or today. I think it's actually today for everyone. Wait, no, not everyone yet. Almost everyone. Today or tomorrow is Zero Ranger. We'll be playing through that for our last shmup of Shmuptember. And then Super Robot Wars Y. Woohoo! Woohoo! Always fun always fun to have more robots. So, Dornians, until next time, wherever it may be, whenever it may be, if it may be, until then, let's give me